Oh, okay.
Of recovery time.
You're right,
castle
you're right.
recovery time.
You're right.
Yeah.
Once we're there.
Yeah, once we're there.
Yeah, once you're there, Dakarith is going to spend all of his time fixing the castle.
Can we rename him Dockery?
No.
Jackery?
Dockery?
Can we rename him Django?
It's just a matter of asking him.
Can we install Django's soul into him? That'd be badass.
I mean, anything's possible.
We can certainly try.
Alright, we're just waiting on... Who's not in Roll20 yet?
Oh,
me.
Everyone.
I was logging on.
Likely story.
No, I really was. I'm here now. 20 doesn't remember me, so...
Yeah, me neither.
Yikes.
When Roll20 doesn't remember you.
Make them remember you.
I told a kid to do something in math today because he wasn't doing his work, and he hit me with the OK Boomer.
Did he really?
I felt really violated. So I hit him with the OK Zoomer.
You are a Zoomer, though.
Shut up, I'm a millennial.
Or whatever.
Barely. No,
Actually,
wait, are you? No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. 96.
I'm at the end of it, though. Or
No,
towards the end of it.
Cameron, we're in the muddy area.
We're all in the muddy area. There was something I saw today that was like up to the year 2000, you're a millennial.
Been to the year
Well,
2000.
The most common generational decision is if you're old enough to remember a big life change and
I remember
society
9/11.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is it typically regarded as?
Yeah, I was in a daycare and my dad came pick me up early.
Well, do you remember it, or do you remember the stories of being told that you got picked up?
I remember getting picked up early, but I couldn't, like, it's not like I was watching TV, but I just know that was the day.
I have no memory of 9/11.
I feel like my teacher turned on the news.
Yeah, well, jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams.
But I was in 2nd grade, so it's probably a bad idea.
No, jet fuel doesn't burn steel beams. Jets do, though.
From a large vehicle will.
Yeah, gravity.
Oops, there goes gravity.
Shout out to my new follower, Towelhead90.
Shout out to the Gamma Sigma Predator.
Jihad is red.
Alright, so I need to know the pairings. Who's going with who?
Andrew and Darian, obviously.
No, I'm going with Andrew.
Alright, Darian's on his own, obviously.
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyone can come with me. I'm doing my thing.
Athela and Vivi are going together. We sent you a doc.
Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, DM, would that make sense if I went with Andrew?
If you want to.
Okay, sure, I'll go with Andrew.
I think Darian and Jingo Butt are gonna go together.
Jingo Butt.
I mean, this might just be a good time for me to go out on my own.
Oh, not this again. Every time is a good time for you to go out.
We come back to the
Django doesn't count as a person, though, honestly.
Django is a person.
No.
I guess. Is Noah coming tonight?
No, he's not.
It would have made the most sense in the end, but...
Would it?
I think so, probably.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
Just kidding.
Logically, yeah, I think you're right. It would have made the most sense.
Yeah.
I got no idea.
Zabar, you with us?
Yep.
Hey! Hey-o!
Hey,
it's me. Doesn't even know what we're doing, right?
Classic. It's a class.
Welcome to the Tales of Ba Sing Se episode.
But does Zabar really ever know what we're doing?
That's a fair point.
He's just ripping his jewel in the background.
He's ripping his jewel, and he just takes the last shot on the dragon.
That's exactly what I do.
That's a dragon might.
Hey,
It's like
Zabar's
Tyrion
quest is
Darrington.
finished, so now he's just
Zabar
along
is
for the ride.
Yeah, Zabar is Tyrion Darrington, where he lets his team get the guy down, and then he takes the last shot.
And then journals
That's
it.
how I call
And
killing
then
the
journals
dragon.
it.
It's like, yep, all me.
What's the dude from Harry Potter that would take the people's stories and then mind wipe them?
Lockhart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am Lockhart.
That's who Travis's character was in their Quest for Grog one shot.
Oh yeah.
That's who he was.
Well, he was a little more. He could actually fight things.
No, yeah. But that's who he was like pulling from his character.
All right, let's get into RP, guys.
Let's do it.
All right.
Time to
Trying to pour myself a glass of wine.
I live in RP.
So you get
Australian accent at college.
You couldn't
Oh,
pick up the
God.
ladies any other way.
So you guys have been traveling from Dewdrop for a couple days, just kind of finally relaxing after the chaos that has been the last couple months, and deciding to do just kind of like a shopping list of things that just we need to get done. You're flying over. You have maybe a couple hours before. Let's say we have a couple hours before we touch down on Silvery Moon, where you plan on what to do next. So, let's see. Who wants to kick us off?
Hey, Vivi.
Yes, Ethela.
I was wondering, does the Vault of Sages accept visitors?
It does accept visitors. Yes, people can go in and out.
Oh, great. Do you mind if we stop by once we get to Silvery Moon?
Oh, that would be splendid. If you're with me, they certainly must let you in.
Perfect. Thanks, Vivi.
So that's that pairing. Who else is going with who?
Well, I see, and you want to come help me find a god?
Sure.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Hijack, what a hijack. Wow. That was rough.
Oh my.
Sure.
Sure.
Darian, I don't want to go with you anyway.
Fair enough.
Oh, my mic was tired.
That's correct.
Would anyone like to come with me to find out more about gods? Honestly, this.
I'll come with you. I'm going to the church
Alright.
anyway. Or library.
Which church? There's probably a lot of them.
Oh, wait.
We're gonna be walking around for a while.
I'm pretty familiar with the area. I'll tell
Yes.
you when we get there.
You want to bring your walking shoes.
Walk.
Says the old man.
Alright, so it's Anthe and Darian.
Okay.
Andrew, what are you up to?
Wait, 2 questions.
I don't know. Never been to this place before.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been a couple days at this
yeah, I
point.
just assumed.
Hey, Mav,
Well,
want to go look
Uh-huh.
for some more shooty McShooters and stuff?
well, actually, I was gonna. Yeah, we can do that at some point. But also, oh wait, Andrew, you might want to come along for some supplies, because I don't know. You don't really have much, do you?
Yeah, I guess I can tag along.
Well, I was actually gonna see. You haven't met. Oh shoot, what is that? What is it? Was it a goblin or was it a?
It was a goblin.
It was a goblin. Yeah.
Name
I didn't
is.
go grab my notes.
I don't recall getting the name, honestly.
I don't think
I
we.
think we
Oh,
did, but I don't.
We did.
We
We definitely did.
Hold on.
We talked
There's
about
no way we didn't.
Notes. Oh gosh, there's so many freaking documents.
That was a long time ago.
it already.
It was pretty early on.
Well, I mean, it's a long time ago in my notes.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
See if I can. Is it
No, I
live?
totally don't have it.
It's not that.
Let me look.
I don't have it.
No, yeah, I totally don't have it.
Hold on.
Oh, here it's Gobber McGobberson.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
What a name.
No, I totally don't have
it. Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh, this isn't even close to what I'm looking for.
I checked. It's not here.
Ugh. Oh no, this is Hadar's Kiss. Dang, that's a while ago.
That was a long time ago.
Oh, here it is. Race to team notes.
Yeah, I don't see anything
Remember when we race? Yeah. Remember when we raced to the engine and still didn't get there on time? Good times.
LMAO. Remember whenever we raced to the engine and we didn't get there on time? And we got
And
a
then it didn't
freaking
matter.
massive shit out of it.
Yeah.
Good times, dude.
I mean,
But we did let part of Waterdeep kind of get.
Well, but
Blowgate.
we had the key. I feel like all along. So no matter how long it took us,
Was it love?
yeah, it was.
Yeah, friendship. Lots and lots of friendship.
It wasn't Matthias. How was it?
Actually,
That ends.
No, that was the cultist that was in the front gate.
Yeah.
please hold on, Mav. My keen mind is working.
My keen mind.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You're doing that bit.
Dave, you don't have keen mind, do you?
I don't have keen.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nope, that's Damon Cake. Dang it.
Damon Cakes got them cakes, boy.
I miss Damien,
Yeah, I got nothing.
but he's got nothing on his brother Patty.
Mine is up to Silvery Moon, or after Silvery Moon.
Patty, his brother or his sister?
Both.
Good question. I think.
Well, Rakshasas are genderless.
Brother, sister, cousin, and wife.
Nice.
Rakshasas are going extinct, so they have to interbreed. It's canon.
Is that canon?
It's location 1C. Glom?
Gone.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
it.
That
Glom.
sounds right.
Here's Glom.
There it
Wow.
is, boy.
Someone write it down, please.
I'm writing it down. Andy,
Uh,
writing it.
we all have written it down now.
Jesus.
Glom.
GLOM.
That's not. That's what I want.
I wonder why we forgot it.
These are goblins. They shouldn't really have names. They're not people.
Goblins.
True.
Yeah, goblins aren't people.
Goblins
that's
have
it.
names.
Goblins
That's
aren't
Anders'
people.
brother
That
we're
is
talking about.
Emil's canon.
What?
That goblins
dare
are
you.
people.
How
Yeah.
dare you, Darian?
Goblins aren't people. It's been told.
Well, I mean, neither are dwarves.
Yeah.
Well, no.
No,
Dwarves
I-
are. That's Noah's thought.
No, I'm not so sure on dwarves myself.
Anything below 4 feet isn't a fucking human.
That cuts out a lot of races.
Yeah,
Human
that-
is correct.
Human is.
Well, you're
the
right.
only
Django
race.
is not human. That is
Yeah, that's true.
They have
Django is something else.
If you're
Okay,
below 5, you're no human.
Anthony, are you heading out with anyone?
Yeah, he's with
Who's
Darian.
going with Darian?
She is with Darian.
Oh, Darian? Okay.
Yeah.
Andrew, you're going with Mav? Is that what I heard?
Yeah,
Am I
Mav
wrong?
and Zabar, I guess.
Okay. So you three are going together, Thella and Dr. Vivi, and Darian and Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Okie dokie.
Yes, yes.
Before we leave, I shoot Nicey with a banishment arrow.
Do you actually do that?
No.
Actually, just kill him.
I kill him.
I mean, if he wants to go back so badly, let him. Kill him.
Kill him.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to
Yeah,
get
there
him.
you go.
You rat bastard.
Idea.
We're higher than a mother rabbit.
Ender, Mav,
Oh.
Darian, Fella.
We've made couple names for ourselves if it's easier.
No,
We have-
you did, David.
We have
Darian,
Vathella.
Were those even
Excuse me?
accurate?
Yeah,
Only one of those
David,
groups was correct.
Wait, which one was it?
His.
Fella?
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
was,
Yeah, you'll change your groups. So,
we didn't even really.
You're
talk
the
about
only one that planned ahead.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you were
That-
all supposed to, so.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then they'll
Jake
plan
and
the
I
groups
only
ahead.
did what the DM wanted,
I mean,
so
there was leftover
No, I
food.
gave him my stuff.
that's why we're gonna get an inspiration.
Nice one, dude.
Wait, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so which of the three groups wants to go first?
We'll give it to Vathella.
Yeah, since they planned so much.
Okay.
See how much you
You
planned.
can do it.
I mean, we just roll with the flow, dude. I don't know.
No, you planned.
Don't be jealous that you don't have our wing
You
talents.
can't roll.
Your wing talent.
Sorry, I'm arranging all my notes so I don't go crazy.
It's always a good plan.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. So I'm gonna use Dr. Vivi's marker. As you guys have landed in near Silvery Moon and began your trek into the city. The city itself is alight with a bunch of movement and festivities. You still see the amassing armies of the Lord's Alliance to the south. It looks like they're growing in number day by day. Whatever they're preparing for, it's all forming here. Going through the main city gates, you have no problem getting through, as the Strangers are known as one of the mercenary groups that the Lord's Alliance uses. Coming in, you do see a lot of decorations being put up throughout this like very foresty type of town. Looks like they're preparing for some kind of festival.
Vivi, what are all these streamers for?
There's a festival coming up. Which festival is it?
The festival is in... Gosh, I missed a pair of notes. Hold on. Nope. I just reorganized everything, so I have no idea where anything is. There we go. It's the Moon Core Festival, where they celebrate the creation of the Moon Bridge.
They are going to celebrate the creation of the Moon Bridge. It's the Moon Core Festival. The bridge is famous across all of Faerun. Surely you know of it.
Yeah.
Come. I'll show it to you.
Well, I did cross it once. It was the only bridge, right?
Yes.
Did
But did you
it seem to be
admire
too
it?
Before the bridge?
Yes, in a way. I like to think of Silvery Moon as a symbol of prosperity after war. Two sides once divided, now together.
That's really quaint.
Thank you, Ethel. I like to think so myself.
As you guys are pushing through the streets, you're making your way through like hordes of people just putting up different streamers and signs that say Mooncore Festival with different types of art on it. It's very lovely. And it looks like whatever the festivities are going to go down, it's probably fairly soon, within the next couple of weeks or so. As you guys head down the side streets, Dr. Vivi's just kind of leading you to the Vault of Sages. Which is you're not going to have to cross the bridge, luckily. So, you kind of turn a corner, and Vault of Sages is this building right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very...
What did you... Sorry, go ahead.
It's a very large, like 2-floor building. But Dr. Vivi, you know that the majority of the vault is deep below the city.
We are here.
What did you used to do here?
Well, you see, I never officially was a part of the Vault of Sages, but I was an honorary scribe.
A scribe?
Yes, and this was essentially my housing for a very long time. Basically, my whole time here. This is my home of operations. In the ground, though.
When did you become a doctor?
Back in my time in Ravnica.
But they made you a scribe here? Did they not honor your doctorate?
Well, you see, the difference is, in Ravnica, remember, this was over 2 centuries ago, Athela. My rise to being a doctor also included research on many things. Magic, different abilities, different planes. And so when I came here, I didn't know much about the medicinal side of things, but I was down for research.
Okay. So, you came here when you were really young, right?
I was about 45, if I remember correctly. I had matured fully, if that's what you're asking.
No. I was just wondering if you'd still know anyone here.
I mean, I have grown up here. I've seen many people die. I've seen new people rise. Currently, I believe we have Mr. Flashbreakers in charge of the vault. A friend of mine.
Okay, well, you'll have to introduce me.
Yes, no problem. No problem. Come on in. We're going to be going down.
So you breach the large like copper gates of the vault. They kind of swing out towards you, and you go into the building. See massive chains just kind of like twirling up above you as the doors kind of close behind, and a couple of torches just light back up. You're in a large cylindrical like foyer. With several people just kind of sitting in different chairs around this part of the building. And at the far side, there is kind of like this desk and a human man currently seated there working on some papers and occasionally looking up at different people, calling them over and then letting them through to either one of the sides of him, as there's 2 large doors on either side of him. Just directly behind, not like literally on the sides. Then he sees Dr. Vivi walking in, and he kind of like straightens back a little bit, and nods in your guys' direction. Human man. He looks at Dr. Vivi. Dr. Vivergo, it's been a long time.
It has been quite a long time. It's good to see you.
It's great to see you as well. And who's this?
This is Athela.
Oh, hello. Lovely to meet you. Are you going to your normal study, sir?
Perhaps let's start there, yes.
All right. You know the way. Or would you like an escort? It's been a while.
Yes, please come with us. If you could, please give Athela a tour as we go along.
Of course. I'd be happy to. He kind of looks around, looks like he's the only one currently at the desk. I'm sure it'll be fine. He kind of stands up. He waves at one of the guards and says, "Don't admit anyone into either doors before I come back." The guards kind of nod, and you guys head through one of the big double doors. As you proceed, he like starts doing a quiet like lecture on the entire history of the Vault of Sages. It's very long and boring. It really doesn't have much text that is relevant to you, so I'll spare you.
Thank you.
And the hallway just kind of goes around in a circle, and then finally it breaches into the center of like a covered atrium, and inside there are several gigantic lifts that are going up and down into this pit. As you look down, it looks endless, just a void of darkness, and every once in a while you see a couple lights from sconces that are lit. But in every corner, on every edge of this circular room, there are books. Just tomes, scrolls, something to read. There's a lot of people walking around on each of the floors that you can see. But it's a lot to take in, as most of these huge mechanical lifts are just going up and down. He kind of pushes you guys into one of the lifts and steps in with you. Talks about like the basic mechanics of the lifts, how they work, and all that stuff. As you begin to descend, and descend, and descend,
How many levels are there?
As of this morning, we've just put in the 3,746th level.
How does it fit so much?
Well, it's a hole. So we can just keep digging. The more information. It's not important. I just it does get difficult to go to the restroom down there. But mind you, if you have to go to the restroom in a chamber pot, and please put it on the lift so we can take care of it.
Right.
Yes, thank you for the information, Briny.
Yes, past the 12th floor down, we couldn't put plumbing feasibly, so but chamber pots are available everywhere. Mind the smell.
Good to know.
As it continues to the chains continue to rattle on. Occasionally you'll see an area that's lit up by a torch and people walking down the sections and aisles looking through tomes, and there's little study cubbies that you can see. You see also, instead of just lifts, there's also buckets being lowered down. Looks like to refill water basins or whatever they have down there for people to, survive. After what feels like an eternity, the elevator finally stops with a rattle. Here you are, Dr. Vivergo. This is level 1,200.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Briny.
Of course.
I'll be seeing you around.
Yes, I hope so. If you need anything, you know the bell system.
Of course. Othello, follow me.
Yeah.
As the doors just pull open, you guys exit, and he goes back up. You guys are in a section that is completely dark. The moment you step off of the elevator, though, the sconces light up. And the entire ring around where you're standing lights up, and you can see pretty much everything in this section.
What is in this section?
Dr. Vivi, what's your area of expertise? What were you studying here last time?
So last time we were here, I was studying some different medicines for different poisons and wildlife attacks, such as that.
So the majority of these books and scrolls are with fauna, flora, poisons, and ways to kill things in interesting ways.
Wow.
Yes,
There's so much.
I know. I've spent the majority of 2 centuries just taking in information. Which is why when you asked if I'm a doctor, of this plane, I was never officially made a doctor, I suppose, but I feel very qualified that my knowledge from Ravnica has transferred over here. It's not too different, honestly.
How do you fit so much in that tiny head of yours?
Oh, Athela, it's in the notebooks. And I want to bring her to the side, and I want to push a curtain away, and there's just stacks of notebooks.
So he kind of pulls back a velvet curtain, and you see what looks like a study, but it's very large. Basically an entire section of the floor, probably in a library, it would be the entire middle area where you would have the computer section or whatever. Instead of having bookshelves or anything, it's literally just empty except for stacks on stacks on stacks of notebooks. Just kind of some toppled over because of time. It's basically just kind of in disarray. There's little pathways that you can follow to get to the desk. Where there's a stand for the book and a place to write stuff as you're flipping through the pages.
You said scribe. I thought you wrote, letters.
I want to look around the books. Are they labeled?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're looking for labels, that's Dr. Vivi. What do the notebooks say?
So there's I thought go ahead and just pick a number between 1 and 41.
22.
Awesome. Well, 22 you'll find a notebook labeled History Notes. A year that is 50 years previous to this year. Whatever year we're in. I'm not sure.
Well, I wrote it down somewhere, but...
Older than this?
Do I have any older than this? Of course I do.
Older histories.
Yes. I go all the way back. I believe I started writing down a lot of history events about 180 years ago. I might be able to find it.
I'm looking for a worm on Amen.
Called Amen.
On Amen.
Oh, of course. Let me see if I can find anything I have on Amen.
Go and roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, I have nothing.
You do have like little subsections of Amen here and there, but nothing that particularly talks about the region of Amen. You spent most of your time in Faerun, so you focused mostly on Faerunian lore.
Unfortunately, I only know of its existence. I don't really have much on it that you probably need. However, I'm sure we could find something else in this vault.
Yeah, how about your colleagues? Do any of them study Amen history?
You know, it's a possibility. Are you looking for anything specific in the history?
I'm looking for a lot of things, baby.
Okay. I know someone who is pretty intelligent in the deity and religious side of things. Shall we start with him?
Yeah.
Awesome. His name is Cinte.
What's that?
Cinte.
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 Yes. Perhaps let me go up and try to find him. All right, we want to go try find him.
Okay, so instead of like physically looking for him in this place, they have the bell system.
Right.
So the bell system is kind of like a Morse code type of thing. And the central alley of this basically pillar of knowledge that you have in the Sage Vault, it just echoes very far as long as you ring the bells in appropriate orders. You've been taught how to use the bell system. So go ahead and roll. Should probably just pull this up. Bear with me. There we go. Go ahead and roll an investigation check to see if you can find Cinte through the bell system.
That's a 15.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. As you go to like the little mechanics of this bell thing next to the elevator lifts, you start pulling on different things, and Othello, you hear chimes as different bells are kind of going off out into the central pillar. After a coded message is sent, you wait a few moments, then you hear a separate set of chimes coming from somewhere up above. And Dr. Vivi, it roughly translates to, Dr. Virgo, I'm happy to hear from you. I'll be down in a few moments.
He's on his way there.
Thanks.
You hear the rattling of the chains as the elevators are kind of moving around. After maybe 15-20 minutes, the elevator drops down. And in it is a small elven man, very old. As he's walking out, he has a little cane. He has hair, just tufts shooting out of his ears. He has like a little tiny spectacles that you can't really see the eyes through. And he's just walking out towards Dr. Vivi. The Virgo, it's been such a long time. What was it, 100 years?
It's been a very long time. It's good to see you, old friend. And I'll stick out a hand to shake his hand.
Yep, and he gives you a fist bump.
Amazing.
I learned that from my crew. We, how you say, roll deep.
Very good, very good. I'm glad that you're keeping up with the times and that time's not leaving you behind.
You know it, homie. Tubular.
Of course. Cinte, this is Othello.
Hi.
Hello, Othello. How's it hanging?
I'm doing well.
Great. Oh, how may I help you?
I was looking for information on a god.
Well, there's a lot of those.
His name is, or her, Ao?
Oh, I know.
Ao?
Io? How do you spell that?
I don't know. I only heard the queen say it once.
The Queen? What? Do we have a monarchy now? How long have I been down here?
Queen.
Oh. Well, that's bold. Talking to the Lady of the Dead about a god.
Well, really, she was talking to me about a god, but...
Io. Huh. It does ring a bell. Come with me. He kind of turns around and starts walking towards the elevator.
Sure, I will follow.
I told you, I thought that you would have something.
You guys get on the elevator and you go up to like the 900th something floor, where it's a very neat and prim section. Like every shelf is like carefully labeled with different books and scrolls depicting different deities. And unlike Dr. Beebe's section, this one has been fleshed out to be wider so that it can make room for all the different topics. I've kept a hefty catalog of different deities here for too long. Too long. Sorry. Old habits. As he continues to push forward into like kind of rounding around the side. Ao sounds very familiar. Now, if you were talking the Marcusian pantheon, Iohandia could identify as the large tiger serpent. But I doubt that's what you're talking about if the Raven Queen is acknowledging him, which it was the Raven Queen, correct?
Right, Raven Queen.
Okay. Make sure it wasn't the Duck Queen. That's a whole nother thing. He starts going down one of the pathways. You remember that, Dr. Vivergo, the Duck Queen?
Of course I do. What a time.
Oh, Dr. Vivergo was quacking for 3 months. It was hilarious.
Really, Vivi?
Yes, really. Believe it or not, I have been through quite the show.
Didn't even know you could quack.
Oh, he can. Very loudly, too. As he's continuing down a seemingly endless corridor, he banks to the left and then banks to the right again down another alleyway. This one is much older with a bunch of dust just kind of settled on everything. All right, here. Now, do you by any chance remember, or were you told, what Ao was the god of?
No, I don't. She didn't even say that he was a god. She just said that she was following his will?
A god following the will of another god? Did they have some kind of treaty?
I don't know. You're the expert.
Well, gods don't usually listen to the will of other gods. Well, no. I mean, was there anything else? Any other information you can give me? At all?
Well...
Cultists, followers, anything? Magic weapons, potions, or...
All I know is this Ao wanted someone brought back to life.
Someone brought back to life? This is interesting. You've narrowed it down significantly, as he turns around. He's putting on a more serious tone than his jovial self from before. You kind of hear him muttering about different pantheons, and then he kind of like stops. You're now in this like area where all the bookshelves have kind of parted, and there's 3 books on a table. They look incredibly old, and a single scroll above all 3 of them.
Mr. Sente, is everything okay?
Yes. You're a member of the Lord's Alliance, correct? I can tell from your armor.
Well, yeah.
How are you with heretical texts?
My
My question is, are you going to run me through with a sword if I...
Well, that would hardly be legal.
Well, good. Sometimes the fanatics come after me.
I don't even know what a heretical text is, so...
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
He kind of walks over to the table. These 3 books shouldn't exist.
Really, I don't know the law, so...
Fair. These 3 books should not exist. He kind of pats the table. There was a theory by a young man a long time ago. His name's been lost. We know he's a man because he calls himself so in these books. He had a theory that all of the gods were ruled by one of them.
Strange.
And that they were all birthed from the same idea. From one god. And the pantheon that we know now is just a shadow government for that one.
I've never heard of anything like that.
So, let me make sure I have this in my notes. From the mention of AO, I thought maybe an upper god, or an echelon god, or a false god, a dead god. But then, I thought of Astratus Avigno. Astratus Avigno is a concept more than a god. He is the overlord, the overgod. We call him Astratus Avigno because of these books. This book here on the left is Astratus. This book on the right is Avigno. This one in the middle is Astratus Avigno, or AO.
That's...
As far as I'm aware, these 3 books here are the only mention of what you're talking about.
But then... Can I read them?
Look, yes, I wouldn't have brought you here if you couldn't read them.
Well, they look really expensive.
They are. That's why you're not going to read the actual ones. I'm going to make you some copies.
I thought we believe research is available for all.
And you guys have a lot of research. Does everyone have libraries in their offices?
Well, no. The library belongs to the Vault of Sages. They let us use the books. It's just easier if they're with us instead of, alphabetically organized in a different section somewhere, and then we'd have to walk all the way. It's a whole mess.
Well, I assume there's no due date. Those books in your room, BB, were pretty dusty.
That's because many of them I wrote in. I am the author.
I didn't know you wrote. Anyways, back to Avigno. Astratus?
It's an old, ancient language. It's a lot of flowery text. It's mostly a poem book, depicting a creation myth, if you will, and an Armageddon myth.
Do you believe any of it?
Well,
expert.
Belief is a difficult thing when you're a scientist like myself and Dr. Vivergo here. It's more a matter of finding out if it's the truth or not.
Well, naturally, if something's the truth.
But you have to have a healthy amount of optimism and skepticism when it comes to things like this. This could just be referring to an old wives' tale passed down through centuries and then lost to time, recovered on these particular tomes. Or they could be the absolute truth.
Okay. Well,
there's no way to verify it as far as I'm aware. Of course.
How long will it take you to make copies?
Oh, he kind of waves his hands over the books, and you see 3 shiny books pop out of each one of them. Yeah, He kind of like huddles them together and hands them to you. They're very heavy. They will only exist within the library, so if you leave, they'll vanish.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Sinte. I want to open one a little bit.
One more thing.
Oh, sure.
He makes a copy of the scroll above, and he hands it to you as well.
Thanks.
This is a much more recent find. Within the last 400 years or so.
And what's its significance?
Well, it specifically annotates the Stratus Avigno, the main book. The third in the chronology is, if we're incorrect in our understanding of it. It's a diagram, kind of a rubbing or an etching from a series of caves found out in the deserts, depicting of the crystal dragons, the gem dragons that existed a long time ago, most of which have gone extinct.
Now, you probably don't know this, but when you say desert, which desert do you think it's from?
There's only one in Faerun.
So it's Anarok.
Oh, yes, Anarok or the surrounding regions.
Right, perfect. Thank you very much, Sinte. You've been very helpful.
I try to be.
What was it? And I'll hold out a fist bump.
Oh, yes. You kind of curl your fingers into a punch, and then you punch someone else's hand like this. He kind of punches your hand. Yes.
Perhaps I'll use that. I'll have to use this.
Yes, I've broken my hand several times already. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll go back to my research. I'm detailing a couple of serpent gods, all of which are female.
Fascinating.
It is. You should see the depictions.
Perhaps next time. Perhaps put some on my desk.
Yes, I'll do that. There's some really good images. I'll go get them now. He starts like shuffling off into the darkness.
Really seems like they didn't need scribes. I can't help but thinking you were wasting your time.
In a way, I probably was, but it was more for me than it was for them. What else would I have done with my time? In a new place, in a new land, I was lucky to find shelter here.
So,
I didn't have much to do except learn about where I lived. I've helped many people recover from illnesses. I've consulted with doctors around here. I've seen some battles in the forest. So I've done my fair share of seeing wounded, helping with magical artifacts. So I've done all I can. And hopefully someday I can pass my knowledge to someone.
So, the two of you make it back down to Dr. Vivi's study. After moving down there, Athela, go ahead and roll intelligence to see if you can understand these books.
Intelligence. Tab.
It is going to be a difficult journey for you to grasp the meaning of these books. They are long and flowery and convoluted. And as we go through this, I'll give you snippets of it, and then once we've made enough successful rolls, I'll give you the basically the bare sum of what you want to get out of these books.
Okay. Can I help her read it?
Sure.
Like next to her?
But she has to roll with advantage.
Yeah. She should roll.
So go ahead and make one more roll with advantage.
Sure.
Oh, that's pretty good. You open the Astratus, and it is chicken scratch. Like it's very hard to read with the way it's written. You kind of set it aside, and you open up the Avigno. The Avigno looks like they use calligraphy to put it all together, so it's much more legible. It's in an ancient root form of common, but it is translatable to your modern day common. So it's hard going, but the opening sections of this depict kind of an end time for the universe, not just the world, but the universe. But the entire thing is written from the perspective of a god. None of it is like telling you a story from like a person as on the end days. It's talking about a god figuring out how to destroy the universe after he's created it. And that's how the opening of this book is.
Okay.
And the god is nameless. Like, he never identifies himself.
Okay.
I'm going to say that was a good several hours of reading. After a good several hours of reading, your brain hurts. You need to do literally anything else. You kind of shut the book.
That was really fun. Do you want to introduce me to some of your other friends?
I suppose since we're in here, I can get whoever else is in here. Let's see, we've met. You know what? There's not very many females on our castle. I'll let you talk to someone else. Let me go get Dolores. And I'll type that in the chat for you. I'll go to the bell and try to summon her.
Okay. Dolores. What does Dolores do?
Dolores is probably the most knowledgeable in the vault on how to tame animals, how to breed them, the different species of animals in the area, and some of the mythical ones. Quite more fluffy than probably what you're used to with our group of ruffians, I'd say, Othello.
Well, that sounds perfect. I always liked animals. Maybe you could point me in the direction of a good pet.
As Dolores is descending into the vault to speak with Othello and Dr. Beebe, let's shift paradigms here.
Yeah.
To another team. So who wants to go next? Because we got 2 teams left, right?
Yes.
I said the fly.
Darian. Okay, so you...
Either team's fine.
I'm gonna say that all of you were coming in and you kind of dispersed in your groups throughout the city. Darian and Anthony, you're at the same gate that Dr. Beebe and Othello walked through.
Or with us, or is he staying back?
Nah, he's doing his own thing.
Okay.
So, what? Where are you guys going? What are you doing?
I would like. Go ahead, Anthony.
Would you like to go to the church or the library first, Darian?
I would like to go to a dwarven church. The church is a little ambiguous. I think it's time to get introduced to my own people's gods.
That's very useful, and I might be able to get some information from them too.
All right.
Hopefully.
Do you know of a dwarven church in town?
Do I know of a dwarven church as I've been here?
Go ahead and roll survival. No, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, survival's fine.
Okay. 3. Is there any?
No!
I was gonna say, is there anything because I lived here or was here, but that's the natural one. So.
Yeah, you're not versed in dwarven gods like at all. You have no idea where to find a dwarven god, unless like dwarves and elves are kind of the same thing. Then maybe it's in the elven district, but you're not sure.
I don't know any dwarven ones, but I can try to find a church that I've probably passed by before.
Is there like, and I'll whisper this, like, is this community segregated?
Is this segregated?
No, specifically Silvery Moon went through an entire war to desegregate themselves.
Good.
So no.
You would have known that.
I would have, which I needed to know because I haven't done Silvery Moon.
All right. Well, I don't know. Do I see any dwarves around?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. As like people are getting ready for these festivities to start off. So like everything's kind of kicking off and happening. So there's people around. Yeah, I'll say that you do notice a couple of dwarves just kind of hammering away at a couple of stands that they're kind of making for food for later in the festival. I'm going to say you guys are probably somewhere around here at this point.
Could I want to approach one of them
Sure.
and ask, excuse me, I'm new in town. Could you point me towards the nearest dwarven church?
What's that now? One of them kind of stands up. He's like rubbing his brow a little bit. Oh, you look familiar. You're one of those Vanson fellows, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir, I am.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Greedy. He kind of holds out his arm.
And I'll shake and I'll say, I'm Darian.
Darian, nice to meet you. Greedy Woodcutter.
Greedy. I'll just hold it in. I'll say, nice to meet you, Mr. Woodcutter.
Thank you. You said you're looking for a dwarven church?
Yeah, I'm kind of finding God right now. Like it's just this whole thing.
Oh, good for you, mate. It's good. I'm glad.
Oh, I appreciate it.
To find himself.
Yeah, real self-exploration.
You know, I went through a journey like that 30, 40 years ago. Finally found my calling. Carpentry. It's great.
Very good.
Yes. I make the finest wooden weapons.
Wait. Okay.
Well, right now I'm building these stages and other things for the festivities, but normally I make wooden weapons for training.
Gotcha. What are these Well, first, back to the dwarven question. These are very fine stands.
Thank you.
Very nice. We might, me and my party might be interested in some sparring weapons to arm ourselves with. That way we can spar with one another. But
Sure. I think everything you want to find is going to be over in the Dwarven district up north.
Awesome. So that is where I would be able to find a church for our people.
I would sure hope so.
Amazing.
Silvery Moon has Moonstone. You know what that is?
I do not, sir. Could you please explain?
It's a fine gem that's used in a lot of alchemical magics and such. The dwarves have a bit of a mine going up north, and basically all of our town is underground.
Excellent. Well, that is good to know. I will need to go and check that out. However, could you tell me what festivities are about to happen here?
Well, it's a Mooncore Festival. We celebrate the creation of the Moon Bridge.
Ah, all right. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out, as will the town guard, am I right? And I'll jab Anthe a little bit.
I don't think you should make that joke.
Well, I mean, these are dangerous times. That's all I mean. Well, that's okay. Anyways, thank you.
Woodcutter's just looking at you both blankly, like I don't know what's going on.
Anyways, thank you, Mr. Woodcutter. We appreciate. And I'll flip him a silver.
He kind of catches in the air. No, it was free, mate. No need to pay me for that.
From one dwarf to another, and I want you to remember that Darian Vanson, good man, wants to buy from you.
On my honor, I'll remember that. He kind of tucks it into his breast pocket.
And then I'll say thank you, and I'm heading out. And then I'll pull Anthe along with me.
All right, he turns around and starts just continuing to build up the little stages and different carts and stuff.
So, all right, Anthe, we're gonna head towards the dwarven section.
No, he said just up north. I should be able to find our way there.
Amazing. And we'll head there.
All right, so you guys have to cross over the Moon Bridge to the main thoroughfare of the city. After getting to about the main thoroughfare, either of you can roll for survival to see if you can find where the dwarven sector is.
I have +0, so I'll let Anthe do it.
Yes, I know this place well. Well, not well. Kind of.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Anthe, lead Darian down a couple of side streets into this section back here. And through this section, you notice that there is a kind of an archway that leads down into pure darkness.
This way, Darren. You can see in the dark, right?
I can.
Okay. This way.
You guys start descending down into the bowels of Silvery Moon, beyond the bowels of Silvery Moon, into what looks like a small dwarven village, just built underground.
Wow. You know, this feels right at home. I won't lie. This reminds me a lot of the Mithril Halls.
Was your village underground?
My city was underground. I'd like to think that the Vanson clan was pretty well off. We were typically pretty good bodyguards.
Okay.
Typically, I'd like to enforce that word. A little bit of a black sheep of the family, if you would. A little bit of a failure.
So I've heard.
A single tear will form and roll down my cheek.
As Darian's holding back the tears, you guys continue through this village that's lit up by the copious amounts of moonstone above it, as these veins are kind of pulsing with this white light over the small village itself. It kind of keeps running down, and you see mine carts hauling like loads of this moonstone to the surface, and people are smelting it down and putting it into like bricks that it will be usable for like sanding down and making it into a powder to put into potions.
Have you ever handled moonstone, Darian?
Have I?
I don't believe so. Moonstone is mostly in the northern reaches, and the Mithril Hall is further south.
No, I haven't, but goddamn, is it bright.
Maybe we could take some. You could work with it.
Oh, no. That is stealing. We did not earn that
I
moonstone.
did not say take as in that way. I mean take
Oh.
get some. I'm not
Collect some. I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. We're on the same page. Sorry, we've had our fair share. I've had my fair share of thievery, but that's always in dungeons.
So I've seen.
I'm happy to. All right. Well, fuck you too.
I'm talking about the party.
Oh, sorry. Jump into conclusions.
So you guys have made it to the town square of this dwarven village. The town square itself has like a couple of like municipal buildings and a few restaurants and shops along the way, and you do see a small cathedral or church on the opposite side of the square. Go ahead and roll perception. Darian.
Will do. $21.
It's pretty good. A little bit off to the side of the church itself, you do see the majority of the Vanson clan.
Oh.
They're all kind of like you remember this part of the business where you're kind of trying to get requisitions to go off on missions to assist people. And you would typically do it next to some kind of like municipal building or heavily trafficked area, kind of like a church. And you see people taking contracts, and a couple of the Vansons heading out with other dwarves or just normal people coming down here to seek contracts with the Vanson clan for self-defense and other such things. Roughly 30 of the Vansons are here at the moment.
This is, and I'll nudge Anthony and I'll say, and very subtle, I'll be like, that's my family over there. We're going to try not raise a ruckus. We're going to try and avoid them. Go straight into the church, and I'll put the hood of my cloak on and try and nonchalantly walk by.
You pull up the cloak of your heavy metal armor over your head.
Mm-hmm.
A dwarf did recognize you earlier as a Vanson on site, so it's probably a good idea to have put up your cloak. Yep. So go ahead and roll stealth at disadvantage.
Yep.
Anthony, you're fine because no one knows who you are.
Can I try to hide him too?
What was that?
Can I try to hide him to like shuffle my way around so they don't see him?
So you want to assist?
Yes.
It's a straight roll now.
All right. Oh fuck! Damn it! Damnation! Storming hard, heavy armor.
Straight roll.
1. Yeah. All right.
So So, Anthony, you try your best to cover him from the front as you guys are moving towards the church. Darian, it kind of like as you're getting very close to the church and passing by the Vansons, you realize that the armor that you're wearing, like on the back, there's always been this one plate from the Vanson armor that you loved so much because it was like with a lot of care made by your father the day that you were put into the business. So ever since then, you've been transferring that piece of plate armor onto your next piece of armor, just kind of as a memory, kind of that single last hope strand to keep you intertwined with the Vanson clan. But it's normally obscured by your hood. And on the back, it definitely says Vanson on it. So as you're approaching the church, you feel a tug on your let's say belt. You feel a tug on your belt, and you turn around, and there's a small child.
Yes, little one.
Hello there.
You're a Vanson, right?
I am.
I'd like to take out a contract, and he's holding out like 3 copper pieces.
Well, what would that contract be, little one?
Millie's being really mean to me.
All right.
I want you to bash her head in.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
now, fella, are you
young
sure
man,
about
I only hurt evil people.
She is evil people.
Who's Millie? This is a young boy, right?
Yeah.
That's a young man. Is Millie your sister?
No.
Who is she?
He kind of points over to like the play set on the other side of like the town square. She's that bitch over there.
Oh my god!
Language, my
dude. Now look at my dude. You can't say that. That's so mean.
Are you gonna take my contract?
I'm not gonna bash her head in, but what if I talk to her for you?
No, she's mean. She's a demon. You gotta kill her.
I'm gonna crouch down
I clap my hands together and I draw magic nearby to divine sense. Is she actually evil?
You pull on that divine energy from a random source, and I'm gonna roll real quick.
Jesus.
Actually, I'm gonna roll openly. No, you guys don't know. You guys know what I'm rolling for. It doesn't matter. Okay.
We gotta get Eric would say accept the contract.
You feel this dark, earthy energy just pulling from around your feet. And then you feel the divine sense like echo out. And you don't feel any points of evil around you. Like that little girl doesn't seem to be evil.
I'll say, son.
And then the ground below you splits.
Darren,
what the fuck?
Darren, what did you do?
I don't know.
Jeez.
Anthony, I have no idea.
And you hear a voice in the back of your head. Hey, what's the big idea? Taking my power like that.
Whoa. This is an accident.
Oh, remember this.
Whoa, who is this?
Who are you talking to, Terry?
Who are you talking to, mister? You gonna bash her head in or not?
No, son, she's not evil, alright? You're just upset. Be a
the
big boy.
The Vansons are supposed to fight evil.
Okay, well, son, I'm a man of God-ish, alright? And she's not evil.
Sure.
Well, he doesn't know.
Do I need to talk to your manager?
What did she do to you?
How old is this kid?
He's probably like 7.
I'm just gonna pick him up by like his like the back of his shirt.
I love it.
And just like lift into my face and be like, "All right, you're a big boy. All right, you're 7. Go fight her yourself."
Hey, let me go. And what are you doing?
Hey! All right, you listen here, son.
Let me go. What are you doing?
You don't beat her yourself. I'm gonna tell your parents that you're a little bitch, and I'm gonna set them back down. I'm gonna walk into the church.
You've caused quite a bit of commotion. This kid has not been exactly subtle with your appearance. Anthony, go ahead and roll perception.
Jesus Christ, Darian. Why is it not okay? too much, not space. Damn.
Oh, that's great.
Useless.
About half of the Vansons are staring your direction.
I'm just gonna wave him like, sorry, kid doesn't like dwarves apparently.
Unreal.
And you guys like beeline to the church as a couple of the Vansons, the gears are starting to turn in their heads. You make it into the church.
Do I see Darian's little fucking plate?
The what?
The plate on the back of his shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. It looks like a
Darian, you should.
It's like a vanity plate that says Vanson on it.
What is that? What was that, Anthony?
You should take the plate off. It's kind of
I should take the plate. Well, it's kind of a little hard to do that because now it's built into this magic plate armor. All right, I grafted it. I don't know how I did it, but this back plate is now enhanced magically. So, do you have a piece of cloth, like a cape?
I don't have a cape, but I can lend you my. Give me a second to search through my bag to see what I have for you. I'm gonna
go ahead.
rip a shred of my bedroll off and give it to him.
Okay. She like rips. You hear fabric tearing from her bag as she hands a bit of bedroll, and she kind of like tucks it on the corners of the plate, and I mean it looks secure enough.
All right. Now we have this covered. Hopefully they won't realize what's going on.
I think some of them already do.
Well, they might have, but we're just going to talk to the dwarven priest. We're going to get out, and we can go to the library to do whatever you're wanting to do. I just want to find God. I'm really tired of drawing on power accidentally. The guy that I just pulled on seemed kind of pissed about it, and I don't even know who he was.
You should be more careful than that, then.
I don't have control over this yet. This is new to me. This is all new. All right?
Okay.
After meeting the Raven Queen, everything got kind of out of jank, and now I don't know what's going on, and I just want to figure it out.
Understandable.
You've been kind of like angry pacing all this time, and you haven't really been paying attention to your surroundings. But now that you're kind of like focusing on the task at hand, you look around, and you're in a large, open cathedral-looking place. And you've descended some steps, and now you're in a circular room. At the far end of it is a circular room next to an altar. There's a couple of sconces that are on, but you don't see anyone here.
I'm gonna kind of call out like, "Hello, I'm looking for a priest, a man of God."
Yes, I'm right here.
And I'll turn around and be like, "Oh, God.
Like a dwarf, like a scrawny dwarf is standing maybe a couple inches away from your face.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Where did you come from?"
I've been standing here.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, look. And I'll extend my arm and I'll say, "My name is Darian. I have acquired some holy powers. And I'm just trying to find God and commit, all right?"
Congratulations.
Thank you.
My name is Mandriak.
Good.
Mandriak Pilgrimsbane.
Could you type that out?
Sure, I can do this.
How do you do, Mandrick?
He has like that long, greasy black hair. Like he has the same thing with his beard. It just kind of all greases together into like one point. He looks gross. With like just kind of really heavy leathers all over him. He's kind of hunched over. He has a bit of a hunchback.
Well,
not a lot of people come down to this church anymore.
What about the dwarves who like live here?
Oh no, they avoid this place like the plague.
Oh God. Well, yeah. Why? Yeah, why?
Well, this is the house of the dead.
Makes sense.
So, is there a god, or is this just like a cemetery?
Yurtress.
What?
The goddess of death to dwarves.
I can spell that out too.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Isn't that kind of helpful for you? If you go somewhere else.
You know, actually, as I want to slay evil, I think that this might work out well.
It's not so often that people just walk straight next to a bunch of dead dwarven bodies.
and I look around.
Yeah, on all the tables around you, there's just a bunch of dead dwarven bodies.
Wow, this is incredibly disturbing.
I'm gonna scrub it off.
Like all of them are completely naked. Looks like they're being like put together to be put into like different casks and then burnt.
Like you,
they're just being prepared.
All right. Well, I have accidentally walked into the House of the Dead. Sir, Mandrick, I am trying to pledge my life to God. And
which
honestly,
one?
I really that's that's where the conundrum comes in, right? I don't know which one yet. I've recently I recently came in contact with the Raven Queen.
All right.
And then I acquired magic power, seemingly like that of a paladin, but I can't really harness it from like one spot. I just kind of pull on the land, and whatever god is kind of chilling out there, that's the power that I get.
Oh, that's not great. That's not great. You're accruing debts.
Ooh, that's probably bad.
So I'm accruing debts.
I'm accruing debt. So I'm really trying to commit my life to God. A dwarven god, and god of death. If I kill people, would that satisfy her?
No, that's just more work.
That's more work. Okay, I'm searching for a god that will let me kill evil.
He probably a battle god for him.
Yeah, you got out. I didn't hear that part.
He'd probably be looking for a battle god if we're being serious.
Yeah, Anthony's probably right. This is my friend Anthony. My name is Darian.
Hello, Anthony.
Hello.
My name is Mandrick.
Hello, Mandrick.
Mandrick Pilgrimsbane.
Yes. Okay, we got that. Anyways, so
I was just introducing myself.
Oh, sorry, you're right. That was rude of me. Anyways, so could you point me in the direction of like a god of fighting that the dwarves worship, that I can just like fill out whatever form I need to, form 039.A or whatever it is, to just...
I believe 039.A is to rescind the rights of gods to take you in the afterlife.
Oh,
so you can give it to a different god?
You might be right. Honestly, there's been a lot of form talk going around, and I've been really confused. I'm not a bureaucrat. I'm a punchy guy.
He's more muscle than he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
Well, the brain is a muscle. So.
Okay.
So you just need god transference or like an oath?
Yeah, I need to worship a dwarven god. I want to worship a dwarven god. That sounds right. Like, that sounds correct in my eyes. So.
Alright, so this isn't like taking out carriages to test drive and see what you like. You have to make a firm commitment to the god that you're going to eventually have as a patron.
Right, and that's what I want. Like, I want commitment, and I want someone who will let me kill.
Want commitment and someone who will let me kill. That is a great sentence.
I feel like shouldn't they be just? I feel like you're a pretty just person.
All right, Sirik it is.
No, yeah, actually, sorry. Let me re-add that stipulation back in. A good god who will let me kill evil, and sometimes neutral things.
Sometimes good too.
No, we mostly don't want to kill good. We want to kill evil or neutral that is leaning towards.
So our gods are usually either, aside from the god of dead, they're either the god of building stuff or god of war.
God of War probably sounds about, and I look at Anthony, probably about up my lane, right?
That's right up your lane.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So really, it just depends on what flavor you're looking for. Because, I mean, I'd say about half of them are gods of war.
Oh, goodness.
And then the other half are gods of building stuff.
And then we have one god of death.
And the god of money.
We're not... Yeah, of course I want money, but
you're pretty muscle. You like.
Yeah, I'm better at fighting things than making making money.
Okay, sit down. This is gonna take a while.
Okay, and then kind of.
You can just sit on him. He's been here for a while.
I don't. I think that's a little disrespectful to.
It would be disrespectful not to. Who follows the gods here?
You?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. So we need to keep it down. Otherwise, the bloating will get out of hand, and I need some weight on that. So if you could just sit.
God, that's so gross. And I'll like pull out like a cloth from my bag and just be like, oh God. Actually, I've touched a lot of dead bodies, so I'll just sit on him.
You've made a lot of dead bodies too.
I've made a lot of a lot of death.
You sit on this particularly large dwarven man, and the body immediately exhales, and it's just this disgusting scent in the air. It's like
covering my nose.
And I'll just like try and waft it away, like.
Marion, it's coming at me. Stop.
God, no, Anthony, it's so gross.
Yeah, but it's called the death breath. You kind of get used to it.
Yeah, I can tell. You look like you've gotten used to a couple of death breaths.
Yes, sir.
Oh, God, this is fucked.
All right, let's get down to business. And we're going to cut it here for now.
All right.
Let's cycle to the other group. All right, so it's Mav, Ander, and Zabar.
Sure.
So, what's the trajectory here, boys? Where are we going?
Well, Zabar, you said you wanted to for supplies?
Yeah, I'd like to see if there's a fancy arrow shop around anywhere.
Ah, there is in the shopping district.
Then I suppose I want to go to the shopping district.
Is it another one of our favorite arrow shops, To the Point?
Let me pull up my document.
Well, let me just get to the point.
Right into the news.
Plot progression, newspaper, characters, notes, locations. Silver Moon. Thank you. Shopping. Yes, it is To the Point. Silvery Moon branch. Within the shopping district, you see several different shops that you've seen before. To the Point, Den of Treats, Sage's Archives, which is a set of bookstores, Alex's Apothecary, Forging Ahead. It's just a row of different types of shopping things that you can do, and it's mostly found in this quarter up here.
Okay.
But yeah, there is a To the Point. If you'd like to.
Sure, we'll do that first.
Let me pull up another. I have so many PDFs open. D&D. Ultimate Arrow Selection. Let's drop this down. You guys enter To the Point with a ding-a-ling-a-ling. Door opens, and there's a couple of people in here just like kind of holding up arrows and inspecting them, and one of them kind of flicks the end of one of the arrows and it kind of sparks a few times. He has a big old grin on his face. Alright, that'll be, let's say 14 gold pieces. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks for shopping at To the Point. He's kind of like waving. As you see a human man, kind of salt and pepper beard with long hair just down to like about the shoulder length. He's kind of wearing a vest, no shirt underneath, and long pants that are like too baggy for him. And he kind of turns to you. Hello, welcome to The Point. I'm Donnie Moon. Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you, Donnie.
Hello, Donnie.
So, what are you in the mood for? What kind of arrows? What are you killing?
What do you have for large creatures?
Large creatures, huh? Let's see. Large creatures on land or in the water?
Land, most likely.
All right. Large creatures on land. I got quite a few arrows. You looking for the magical type or just
Always.
always? Big spenders then. Well, I got a couple ice arrows, some thunderclap arrows, lightning arrows, holy arrows, unholy arrows. I don't talk about those very often. Acid arrow, a couple arrows of the assassin. Now, if you're looking for more of the wild magic type of deal, well, I've got chicken arrows.
What are chicken arrows?
These magical arrows are fletched with white chicken feathers. On a hit, targets must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened.
Oh. That's pretty good.
How much do those get?
If you manage to sit on whatever you're trying to kill, that you've already hit with an arrow and it's failed, it immediately turns into an adult chicken.
If I manage to sit on it.
I've currently have 2 of those.
Like physically sit.
Yeah.
How much?
20 gold pieces for 1 arrow.
Oof. That's not bad.
Mav, you want to buy one and I'll buy one and we try to turn a dragon into a chicken?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Alright. He hands you 2 chicken arrows.
Okay, so that was...
It can frighten, and if you manage to sit on the creature, it has to be a smaller creature than
you. It has to be a smaller creature than me.
Yeah. It'll immediately turn into a chicken. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to make it like a greater creature could turn into a chicken.
Does it matter if it's...
But you can try.
If it's frightened
Tiamat turns into a chicken.
Huh? You can still make it frightened.
Does it matter if it's bigger than us, if it's frightened or not?
No, the frightening will work regardless. Okay. It's turning it into a chicken. It has to be your size or smaller.
Okay, so it's still good.
Do you have any just magically, like not specific elements arrows, but just magically enhanced?
When we're done.
Oh, just magic arrows? Like,
yeah.
Like DM talking +1 arrows?
Yeah, +1 or +2. I don't know if they have +2.
No, I don't have any +2. I do have an assortment of +1s. I have 20 +1 arrows. For a bundle of 5, it'll be 30 gold pieces.
Yeah. I think I'll wait and try to catch Glom at some point.
Okay. I have more arrows than that. Got glass arrows, injection arrows, hammerhead blunts, corkscrew arrows. Let's see.
It's all usable.
What do the glass arrows do?
Glass arrows. Let me just give you the gist. Basically, if you fire a glass arrow into an enemy and they run away, it deals 1 point of damage, like for the foreseeable future, until they remove all the glass shards from their body.
Only if they run away?
Well, like if they're like in combat, every round it'll 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But so like if they run away from you, they're still taking damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you frighten them and then you hit them with the glass arrow.
And then you can find them a little ways down dead because they haven't removed any shards of glass from themselves.
How much damage does it do? 1 point?
It does, like, it lands dealing normal arrow damage, like if you fired an actual, like, a normal arrow, but there's 1 point of damage extra each round until they remove the glass.
Okay. I think I'll just try to find Glom for some magic arrows and stick my chicken arrow.
Cool. Okay. And are you interested in anything here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I have my leather and I have my dagger, so I'm pretty good.
Okay. I have a couple of other things too. I have poison cloud arrows. I got flammable gas arrows, flare arrows.
Those sound pretty interesting. I'll tell you what. We'll be around for a little while. We may circle back around.
All right. Let me know if you want anything.
Thank you for the chicken arrow, though.
Of course. Be careful. Don't poke yourself with it. I don't know how to reverse the chicken thing.
I don't think you have to worry.
No, I really want to turn
we'll head
something into a chicken.
Like, shoots a bar. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, so you guys head out to the point. You're in the main thoroughfare.
Okay, I'll kind of turn to these guys. So I don't really know what y'all are needing to do. There's one thing I was kind of hoping to do. Y'all remember back at the back at Barcella, we ran into one of those generals. Furlong.
Yeah, one of those, like your girlfriend.
Not my girlfriend.
No,
but
read that wrong.
I do know her. That's cool. Oh, by the way, Andrew, I killed another general.
Ah, which one?
You weren't there. It was Resmir.
Ooh.
That's where I got the sick ass sword, and I pull out my sword.
Oh gosh.
Pulls out a sick ass sword.
Yeah.
That sword is sick.
Yeah.
It coughs a couple times.
Oh my god.
I'll put it back. It's resting.
Oh.
Anyways, so we haven't seen her since. Don't really know what she's up to, so neither of y'all know anything about, like, magically looking for someone, do you?
I don't.
I don't personally. I don't know, dude. I know of like a magical thing. Maybe that can find them.
Do you know, like, who would be able to do that?
I don't know. I look up. How are the skies looking?
The skies at the moment, fairly clear. There's some clouds to the north.
Do I think a storm's a brewing?
Go ahead and roll insight.
There's a storm coming.
Natural one. What is wrong with today?
Storm coming.
Like maybe hail? Wait, hail? No, you're not entirely sure. You're not sensing anything at the moment.
Well, if I see clouds north, let's go that way. And I'll point towards the clouds I see.
The clouds, like, when I say north, I mean geographically, they are a couple hundred miles north of your current location.
Clouds? What about clouds?
But if you want to head that way, you can.
I don't know. That's my only bet is we talk to the clouds.
Talk to the clouds, eh?
They can help me magically find somebody?
I don't know, man. After all the stuff I've seen in this world, I have no idea.
Okay.
We could maybe try just asking around town.
Yeah. I guess that's
so.
That's
we could look. She's appeared in weirder places than here, right?
That's true. I mean, is that like something priests do, or I don't really know.
I don't know. I'm not a priest. Never been inside a church before.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess I'll start looking around and see if there's any churches around, or what kind of churches are around.
Sure.
A little.
Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
All right. see. I'll be like, okay. 15.
15. You kind of go through this main thoroughfare, and you kind of like inquire here and there about like any groups that are capable of scrying or seeing and finding a person, anything like that. A lot of people wave you off until you come across one young man who points you to the northeastern part of the of Silver Moon, where they have most of the religious circles and centers. He's like, they have a good chance of having some kind of magic over there. There's also a couple of arcane schools that way that you can inquire to. So he's pointing mostly to this region over here.
Okay. Region 12.
Am I correct there? Yes, I am. Cool. Because you know the High Palace is over here.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
We
all
were there.
magical centers and religious centers are over here.
I bet that, McCath could find a person for you.
Yeah, maybe. We'll go over here first, and then if this doesn't work out, I can ask her.
So, the group is heading to the religious center, or anything else?
If anyone else wants to not go, that's where I'm headed.
Well, I'm down for some religion.
All right. You guys head over to magical and religious sectors over here in this part of town, and you see several different cathedrals and churches in general, and all pointing to different deities and gods. There is one that stands out. It's a very, very large one. It seems like the town's answered, like, kind of catch-all to all the smaller deities that don't have their own place of worship.
Mm.
You can try there, or you can roll another investigation to see if you see anything more specific.
I guess I'll look around some more just to see what the specific ones might be.
Sure. Go ahead.
And nothing.
Oh my gosh, guys!
This is a bad.
Like from my window, I could just see 1, 1, 1.
I know.
We just keep having ones. Let us reroll.
What's the rule? Is it a drink or a cookie per natural one?
It's a cookie.
It's a cookie.
It's a cookie drink.
I've had to curb that a little bit. I've made it every other now.
Just fucking.
Because
I forgot that I have luck, so or lucky.
Oh, I have inspiration.
You want to use your inspiration to make
Do
that
I
a 2?
want to use my inspiration? No, that's not how inspiration works.
It is.
Oh right, you get to roll a.
You roll advantage.
12?
Yeah, you use inspiration.
No, you
That's
add
using inspiration. If you have inspiration, you can expend it when you make a melee attack, saving roll, or ability check.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong.
You roll it.
I've made it so you can use it for anything if you have inspiration.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual roll is then.
I believe it's a D12 that you add to your
It
roll.
is.
Oh, okay, it doesn't say anything. Then no, I will not do that because that
Okay.
would be silly.
All right, then you guys head into the main cathedral because you're just like it's too much. It's just
It's a lot. It's a lot to handle.
Yeah, there's like just so many different churches, there's a bunch of different flavors, and you're just like, I don't know.
Looks good.
Yeah, this is good enough. This is the biggest one. I'm sure it's the biggest for a reason. I'll go in there. So you guys start. You head into this, and there's like, looking in this space, there are like so many priests, all wearing different garb, standing next to a statue or like a token of their deity, and there's just so many of them on every corner of this room, and other people, like lots of people, like surrounding different little statues, and every once in a while you see a token glow slightly, or energy just kind of pulsing. There's a lot of magic and power happening in this building. As heavy armoring is happening throughout this space. I need Ander and Mav both to investigate for me.
Okay.
One at advantage.
No, both of you individually.
How about them separately?
Ah,
Come on,
that's
baby.
not a 1.
It's also not
Okay,
open.
okay.
That's way
Let's
better than
go.
Let's see.
Oh, ironically, I have +8 to religion.
What? Wait, what? I've never been to a church in my life.
Yeah, but the
Plus
gods
8
like me,
religion.
baby.
Oh boy. Oh no.
So you also rolled a 16.
Well, it's
No.
if
That was
it's-
a religion.
If we're just investigation.
Not-
All right, that investigation. Got it. Okay.
But I'm saying I have expertise in religion.
Got it. Understood.
Oh boy.
So I'll go in order. Mav, you're looking around for any like particular deity or anyone that knows some kind of magic that helps you scry. You do notice that there's a couple of tokens. One of them kind of looks like the symbol that was on the back of Athela's hand
Oh.
and Django's hand.
Oh.
It's on the far side. It's one of the bigger statues, but it's definitely that symbol, and it's drawing you into that particular token.
Yeah, I did that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. My mom just brought me hot cocoa.
Nice.
It's really hot. Roll
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Roll for Constitution.
Holy
Yeah.
crap! It is insanely.
What? Did you roll your Constitution saving throw?
I didn't. I got a natural one like the rest of you.
It's a
Okay.
century.
So sorry. What did you say, Mav?
Yeah, definitely. If I recognize that with Othello having that and Django, then I'd go to that.
As Mav kind of sees something that interests him, he starts walking towards that token. Andrew, you notice a different token altogether. It's kind of like a glass pane. Gosh, what are those called? Stained glass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just a thing of stained glass that depicts a massive storm. It's kind of hard to miss. It's like there's a lot of different stained glass, but this one just kind of stands out to you, and there's a token beneath it as well. You can't see it because there's a lot of people just shuffling around in the space.
Ooh. Okay. I'd like to steal it.
No, I mean like it's a big.
Over there.
No,
Yeah,
you said there's a token, right? There's a token somewhere around a lot of
He's
people
saying-
shuffling around.
No, like as a token, I mean like it's a identifier or a
Like
marker of
Yeah,
a
yeah,
god.
yeah.
Like unless you want to try and pull out a piece of stone from the side of a wall,
Ooh, that'd be a good challenge.
which you're welcome to,
Challenge
but
accepted. With all our nat ones.
it would look great on during Mav's conversation, just having Andrew in the background trying to pull out a massive piece of stone. People like trying to fight you for it. But
I know I won't do that. Hey, there's the storm I was talking about. Ironically, I'll point to it.
he kind of points to the storm happening on the side. Sorry, my brother's filling my mug of marshmallows. Peppermint marshmallows.
Mallows.
Oh,
Can you
dang.
fill my mouth with marshmallows?
They're,
Oh, that's hot.
Oh, that's hot.
they're peppermint marshmallows.
Whoa,
even better.
fancy.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted all over the place. So you point out the storm signifier that you were kind of like telling them about earlier. But Mav, have you already walked away, or are you?
I was starting to head that way. But I guess Andrew.
I could be talking to Zabar too, dude.
That's fair. I would have headed that way then.
What do you say to him, Zabar?
I'm sorry.
You're good.
No, you're good. No, just
What is she doing again?
You pointed out the storm token in the church area.
Zabar, stop hitting your jewel and talk to me.
You've been so distant lately.
I'm sorry. I totally.
Zabar quickly hides something behind his back as he exhales and a puff of something
To the side.
appears in front of him.
I'm sorry. Y'all want to hit?
I'm gone.
I'm just gonna walk away and just follow Mav. Just like,
So Zabar,
okay,
having been distracted by the crowd, you have a choice. You can either follow Ander and see what he's gonna do, or you can follow Mav and see what
It's like a
he's gonna
Telltale
do.
game.
Or you can do something else entirely.
Oh.
Roll a die or
roll
a
the
coin.
dice.
Roll the die.
Roll.
I got heads. I'm following Ander.
Roll.
All right. So, having spoken to him last, as the bar follows Ander towards the stained glass, and here I'm going to cut back to Athela and Dr. BB.
Oh, we have Noah here though.
Oh yeah, Noah.
Nosegay.
That is true. Nicean, what would you like to do?
Where am I?
You're currently in the castle, per your instructions to me.
All right. You know, I haven't explored the castle much. I want to go to the room with the dimension door.
Okay.
I'm going to check that out.
All right. So you walk into the temple section of the castle. It's quiet. A couple of sconces have been turned on here recently. So they're still kind of like dim, but it doesn't matter to you. You can see in the darkness. As you walk around, you see the giant statue. The castle's currently parked. Dekrith is currently fixing a bunch of stuff in the castle. So a lot of the systems are down, but this one might still be on.
Hey, Django.
Bing!
Yes?
Does this portal still work?
Well, you know what? I bet sure it does. Why don't you give it a little whirl?
Yeah, could you send one of your drones down here too?
Yeah. Calling Mr. Drone Django. We call him Drango for short.
All right. I'm gonna open up the box with the discs and see which ones are available.
So you pull down on the sword, and the entire statue kind of lifts up, and the disc kind of like iris out from the base. And you see that there's several different discs at the base of this statue that you can turn to. The discs that are currently available are...
I have the list right here if you want me to read it.
Yes, please.
All right, so it says we have a smelter, we have a forge, we have Sunless Citadel, we have White Plume Mountain, and then the Hidden Shrine of Tamachan.
Hey, Drango.
Yes.
You want to go check out one of these things with me?
I'd love to. Let me check my combat status. All right, I'm ready to go.
Sure, which one do you want to do? I think the Sunless Citadel sounds pretty interesting.
Oh, I would agree.
What the fuck?
Sounds very nice.
Alright, I'm not saying we stay very long, but we open the door, check it out, maybe see what's up. And then, make our way back.
No, this is the kind of thing that I would really like to know beforehand.
Oh, sorry. I was just you could say it doesn't work. It's not
No. It's definitely gonna work. Because,
it's meant for 4 people.
But bear with me as I pull up this bit of information.
Now see, this is the type of thing I would have loved to do with you alive.
Yeah, well now we get to do it.
Now it's even better.
While you're dead.
Surely you've been blessed to keep having me.
Oh, I think I've most certainly been blessed, Drango.
Which one did you choose?
The Sunless Citadel.
Okay, cool. Let me see what the challenge rating for that is.
This might be a suicide mission.
Really, what I really want to do is just like peek my head in and kind of look at it.
This is Nicean's death. If I remember hearing what something
Actually,
sounds like.
Okay, like it's sure. Okay, so
just in case, DM, what can Django do?
He can do anything Django can.
Oh,
only his HP is only 2/3 of his normal HP.
Okay, I'm just pulling him up.
And remember, Django is still at the level he was when he died. Right. So just keep that in mind. You do have all of your equipment, because rewriting that now would be ridiculous. So let's just say Django is Django for now.
All right, Django. I'm gonna peek my head in and see what it looks like, because none of us have ever been through here, except for me. But we've never used the discs, So I'm gonna go on. I'm just gonna peek my head in.
Okay. All right.
If something bad starts to happen, it's up to you to get me out.
Of course.
All right, so you kind of you turn the dial to the sunless city. It kind of shines for a few moments, and you see the energy pulse through the statue to the tip of the sword and into the mural. The mural changes shape, and instead of seeing the dragons depicted on it from before, it completely changes into a completely different story told across the mural. In the center of it, you see a very large chasm. This is Sunless Citadel, right? Yeah. You see a large chasm that kind of like spans the entire mural, and throughout the entire chasm you see a small town and then like a deep dark valley, and it ebbs and flows up to down further from the depiction to this large pantheon like structure with a huge tree twisting out of the middle. And from the middle of this picture, the doors part open, and there's a strange ethereal energy for a few moments as it shakes and rattles. Then you see a clearing. The doorway is showing you, first of all, it's all in black and white. A road leading down to a small village next to this massive river.
Hey, Durango, if I go in there, do you think I'd be able to get out?
I bet you sure could. You want me to come with you?
How about you go first, and if you can come back, then I'll feel a lot better about it.
You know what? That's a fine idea. I am expendable. And so I'll, I guess, follow the path down.
So, Durango kind of like pushes through. And Nyshian, as he passes through like the center of this, like, or whatever magical barrier is created by this, it stops being a drone and it starts just being Django.
Oh my god. Close the door! Close the door!
As Django, Nyshian, you hear the entire castle kind of go. Merrick, you chime in.
What the fuck is going on here?
Django's gone, by the way.
What? Who the fuck is in the castle?
Okay, so sorry, Merrick. We were doing some tests here.
Django, you are temporarily resurrected.
Wait.
Yeah, you're good.
Django.
Django's in another dimension right now. I'm gonna motion to Django to come back.
He can hear you.
Oh, Django, come back in here for a second.
Wait.
So,
Howdy.
before you do that, Django, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I got you.
That's Django.
Oh yeah, that's real Django, I think.
That is a 18.
18. You pass through this barrier and you feel like your fleshy old self again. It's a really strange feeling, and you feel the connection from you and the castle severed. You kind of look around and everything is in black and white, and looking down at yourself, you're also in black and white. Think about it like, have you guys played Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 2, when they pass into the Timeless River. It's kind of like that. Where everything is just like the old cartoony style black and white. And you turn back around, you see like the rolling hills, and everything the moment you step through comes alive. Like everything starts moving as if time, whatever was stopping time, has started it again. But like the color doesn't come back, everything is just alive. And then you turn around and there's just this big old open space in space. That is just the doorway that you walk through. It doesn't seem to be closing.
Whoa, now see, you gotta get in here. I'm white. And yeah.
Django, you've always been white.
No, but it's different. It's like everything's black and white.
Why does he have no color?
Well, I don't know. Shadowfell's the same way. It could be something similar, I suppose.
Was I alive? Did I see like this when I was alive? Nasim, come out here. Come out here.
You did not know.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Okay. You pass through, and same thing. You push through this plane, and everything that's on you turns to black and white. You look back around.
Black and white.
Sure, but like it matches the same tonal style of the space that you're in, and you look at the doorway behind you, and it is open.
Okay.
Well, Merrick, do not come in here.
I wasn't going to.
Okay, well, it'll turn off the castle if you do. So, I would just recommend not doing that.
I mean,
you hear one of the door to the temple open, and you see Dekrith walk into the space.
What the?
Oh, hello there. I am Dekrith.
Hey, Dekrith.
Merrick.
What are you doing?
Hey, Dekrith. Why don't you come over here really quick?
If I were to pass through there, I would stop moving.
Oh, well then never mind. Don't do that.
Yeah, we're not hauling your ass back.
Well,
It would
Django,
be quite difficult. Would you like
Alright.
me to stay here and make sure the doorway does not close?
Sure.
should I call you Drango or Django since
Well, Nasim, high five.
high five?
You high five
You just touched my flesh again.
Yep, and it's old fleshy Django. It's no robot. It's fleshy Django.
Yummy.
You know, part of me wants to go, slice some Achilles for good old time's sake. But another part of me thinks that maybe this isn't the best idea at the moment. I've been meaning to run a few errands. I just figured I'd check this place out while I had the opportunity.
Excuse me, Nicean.
Yeah, what's up?
If you are going to venture further into that gate, wouldn't you want the return tokens?
Yes, I would. I can't believe I forgot those.
He kind of like goes to the bottom side of the dial, and he pulls out a couple of tokens that like streamed out. You didn't notice because the doors were opening. They streamed out of the thing, and he kind of like gives. He's not entering the space. He's just kind of holding out 2 tokens.
I can't give them to you.
Oh, I'll go. No. You stay where you are.
I know you said you gotta come here.
Yeah, I gotta go there. I'll go over there and check them out.
Okay, so you take the tokens from him?
Yeah, I take the token.
You just flick those, and the doorway should open again wherever you're at.
Okay.
It's kind of like a save state. It's exactly a save state. This is the DM talking.
It's exactly a safe state.
So I flip it and I go back to where I was?
No, you flip it and the doorway opens. You still have to push through the doorway.
Oh, okay.
Don't lose the tokens. This door here will remain open. So if you can make your way back to this door, you can. But if you need to make a quick getaway, this would be your best option.
Ah, I see.
Or you could die.
Wait, if they die, they die, right?
They're rejected, and the token is destroyed.
Oh. So if you die in the game, you don't die in real life this time.
Well, you die in real life if you succeed in the token. So let's put it this way: if there are 4 of you in the party, and only one of you survives, and that one of you leaves without the rest of the party, then the rest of the party remains dead. But if all of you die, you are all ejected.
I see.
So everybody needs to die. Okay.
So if I were to kill if I were to kill Django and then kill myself, I just hop back into the castle.
I don't know if self-immolation would work, but you could give it a shot.
Perhaps another day. I bet Darian would love this place.
No, you should have Vivi test it out. He's very peculiar.
Yeah, but Darian could kill himself to his heart's content.
Well, that wouldn't be fun.
Alright, Django. We've made some great discoveries today. Let's go back, and we'll tell the team. And I need to go to Silvery Moon to do some errands anyway.
Oh, well, can I just ride on your back throughout the day? I mean, I'm already fleshy.
Sure. God damn.
All right. I'll be quiet.
So you guys step back through.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Vivi. Django. The moment you step through, you turn back into Django Bot.
Never mind. I'm back to Django Bot.
You didn't talk like that before. What happened?
Well, it was a little bit of a little fun thing I was doing. I thought you would find it funny. I was copying old Decker up here because he talks like this.
Ah,
I do talk like this. You are correct.
okay. I suppose
gotta get
that's
this then.
the robot?
Yeah.
Oh, we found him.
Hello, I am Decrith.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should
All right,
I get back
Decrith.
to repairs?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm going to Silvery Moon. Drango, you coming? Or are you staying here?
Well, I guess since I'm a robot, I'll just stay here.
All right, sounds good.
You want to leave, Django?
Well, I figured Nassine can do it on his own faster than he can do it when I'm with him.
Okay. True.
It's mostly true. I need to get a new pillow, so I'm going on a search for the softest pillow in all of Silvery Moon.
Oh, I could be a pillow.
No, thank you.
You haven't even tried me.
And I will not.
Django, no kinks in this place. Come on.
Do we need to make a pillow manufacturing system?
No, that will not be necessary.
I don't know how we would infuse a soul into a pillow, but
Yeah, I would rather we don't.
we can always experiment. Is that okay
No,
with
no,
you,
we
Django?
shouldn't.
Can we do
No, do
chicken
not.
souls?
Django, do not experiment with soul magic.
No.
If there is one thing that is forbidden, it is experimenting with soul magic.
This is
If
true.
you started experimenting with soul magic, I'd have to kill you under oath of the Raven Queen, so.
Good to know.
He's already dead.
Django is already dead, but I could crush that little trumpet.
I mean,
All
he
right.
still has a
Well,
soul.
I'm going back to repairs. Please don't flush any toilets. The water system is out. And he kind of starts moving.
Django.
Well, I'm off to Silvery Moon, so later, guys.
Goodbye.
All right. So let's go ahead and take a quick break so I can drink this hot cocoa, and then we're gonna move back to Athela and Dr. Vivi.
Cheers, hot
Sounds
cocoa,
good.
mate.
This is really good hot
Okay.
cocoa.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I like the idea of Tales from Bossing say there are a lot of us.
Yep, there are.
Sure.
So it's
I'm
just-
enjoying it.
It's nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to do my best to like hop from group to group, but it's still gonna take time.
I'm enjoying listening to everyone's little personalities come out.
Yeah.
I like Darian.
There.
Yeah.
That psycho ass kid.
I can't wait for Darian to go on a suicide montage
I think Darian and
All the different
Anthony.
ways.
through the dimension door.
Darian and Anthony is my favorite duo, I think. I don't know why. They're just good.
It could be that we got this fucking murder bastard fucking Skolin kid.
You should have listened to him.
Yeah, you should have done it.
I thought about feigning death on her.
Cyric would have done it.
Yeah. I want a God who will let me kill people.
And I was like, just, right? Yeah, you want just.
Yeah, just kill people.
By the way, Nicean, my health, 2/3 of that is 26. So I could be your
The
meat.
worst.
I'll be your meat shield.
You're
For like
Well,
one hit.
2-hit
I looked-
shield.
I looked at the encounter and it's a what's it called? Let's see, like the difficulty rating is 1st level through 4th level. So like 2 of you at the current level that you're at, I'm okay, it's doable. Yeah.
I could have
A
soloed.
level 10 monk.
I thought Sunless Citadel was like a 10 through 15 campaign.
No, it says adventure
Well,
is
you're
designed
wrong.
for 4 first level players.
Yeah. Neat.
Or 1 10.
Oh,
Or
wait,
one
maybe-
10th level
maybe-
monk and his robot companion.
What is the one where it's a meat
Shield
grinder?
companion.
What is that one?
Oh, that's the Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah, freak that.
The
No,
Tomb
that
of
doesn't sound
Horrors
right.
is a meat grinder. There's also the White Plume Mountain. That one's rough.
Tomb of Annihilation.
Tomb of Annihilation.
We just start an entirely new campaign.
I'm in the side with the safe state.
I mean,
By the way, Emil, I have to leave a little bit early tonight.
Okay.
Moving on.
Then
Y'all
let's.
start with him.
That was the bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be like 9.
Yeah, go ahead and start with him.
I'm sorry. Did you say chapel credits, Jacob?
9?
Yes.
What?
What a fucking mood.
What credits?
Let's see.
Chapel.
So at private Christian colleges, you have to go to chapel so many times, or they tell you go to hell.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
No,
And
they
they're
just put you on
right.
probation.
I'm
Yeah,
going
there's
to
actually
hell.
no real repercussions except you don't get to do sing
You don't get to play in the murals or
Nah,
club.
they don't even stop you from doing sing song.
No, at OC, like my first year at OC, you couldn't graduate if you didn't have enough chapel credits.
Whoa.
Yeah, there was that myth at ACU, and the chapel guy, because he was also the like over the clubs, and so I was president my senior year of my club, and so I went into his office and was like,
Nice
"All right,
flex, dude.
I'm not gonna, yeah, dude, it's the best club ever. It's so cool.
Really? Because they
Not
suck
really.
now.
Yeah, okay, dumbass Nova.
Clash of the fucking.
So I was like,
Didn't
all right,
that one guy
I'm not
come
gonna
from
get my
PSP?
chapel credits. I'm
What,
not
the
gonna
one
get
that
my
did
chapel credits. Is
blackface?
that gonna really?
Cameron was a Trojan,
Mm.
not a Gamma. He was better than them. At least
I
they
wasn't a
Okay,
Gamma, and I
okay,
wasn't in
okay,
a
good.
Galaxy.
You have no
So-
idea what you guys are talking.
Oh, Galaxy.
Well, I mean, at OC, there's really no reason you shouldn't, because you can get like. You
Oh.
can get.
Ah,
They
ha, ha,
murder
ha,
you
ha,
in
ha.
your sleep if you don't
Galaxy,
get in.
Galaxy, ah ha ha ha. That's what
Oh,
I'm hearing.
I'm getting so. This conversation's annoying me.
Alright, yeah, we're
Same.
done.
Millions,
We're
I
done.
don't know what
I'll
this
be
is.
right back,
everything
guys.
annoys you.
We don't talk about.
You guys sound like rival fucking frats.
That's exactly what-
basically,
No.
yeah.
Galaxy's the wannabe frat.
All right.
No, that's
Jesus.
GSP. GSP's the wannabe frat.
So I'm not gonna lie. I like listening to y'all talk in small groups.
I like listening to you talk with a good mic.
Yeah, switch your mic back.
Is it? It was like this early.
Jesus.
I thought it was
Pretty
me.
bad the whole time.
Yeah,
Y'all
it was a tad bit of a scam there, Jake, but we'll take the Destiny Knot for free.
How many IVs do you get?
Mhm.
It was one.
What happened?
One's a little.
I got a Japanese Ditto, but it was promised 4 IVs, but it was 1 IV with a Destiny Knot on it.
I don't know what the fuck.
But the Ditto
Pokemon.
is Japanese, so I'll take it.
Hello.
I finally bred a perfect IV Hatena with hidden ability. Put up all the extras. 30 comments.
Fucking
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that dude's not responding. I went ahead and messaged him, but it's fine. I'll just get you a replacement.
Me? I'm fine. I don't care. I don't need that.
It's like I don't care about the shitty legendaries, so I was more interested in the Japanese Ditto.
Well, just get a Spanish Ditto.
It's true. Doesn't matter where
Well,
it's from.
the post was 4 IV Japanese Ditto, and I was like, hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah. It is pretty
The
good.
Ditto's nature's adamant, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so there's still like a way to make it work. You just pass down the nature of the Ditto, and then just hope that your other Pokemon has better IVs.
Yeah.
And,
Just hope.
well,
Yeah, I had to breed. I had to breed this perfect IV Hatena with. There's no male Hatena, so you can't actually like. I had to do it all. Only 2 separate 3 IV Dittos, and it was really obnoxious.
That's pretty rough, man.
I got it done. I got it done.
So, does Ander talk to Cloud?
Yep.
Okay.
Andrew.
That makes You're more of a druid.
Zabar puffs him. I talk to him.
Oh yeah, it's true.
I thought it was going to be like that Avatar episode.
The storm.
No, not the storm. The one where the fortune teller, who tells the fortunes through clouds.
Well, we're just rolling that one.
Yeah.
That one, dude.
I
Yeah,
know.
this is a very unlucky episode.
Athela rolled a nat 20 to read her book, so
After the net.
Yeah, after the fact, after the now one.
Did I roll a nat one the first time?
No,
It's
you
like
rolled a
7
6.
or 8.
Yeah.
I evened out. Me and Adela evened out.
It was a 6.
All right, who's next?
I think Zabar.
Zabar.
Well,
I don't see him here.
he's not in frame, so
That would be Vathella.
I suppose so. Oi, mate. I
Hey,
like chocolate.
okay. So, Othello.
Yes.
So you're reading through the two books. I need to change my notes again. Sorry. Is it here? No, it's not here. Is it here? Nope, it's not here. There we go. That's not weird. Astratus of Igno. So you've managed to make it through the majority of Avigno. Avigno is the tale of galactic destruction. It's talking about like foreign concepts to you that are like much more beyond what you're normally used to with like the scope of the planes and all that stuff. And it basically ends with without any other choice on the full destruction, just kind of lets everything loose. And instead of all of the planar bodies connecting to one another, all the ties are severed and they're all let loose out into the universe, getting further and further away from each other, not allowing them to interact like they used to anymore, just from their physical distance, until they each like destroy themselves. So that he could create something completely new. It's a very bleak ending to this. But it gives you kind of like a mental picture of this deity and their philosophy on what life should be and what it is with and without patronage or like godly influence. So that's what you got out of the Avigno. The Astratus is told from the perspective of a worshipper of this weird unknown god. It's a very intimate recollection of how everything was put together in the first place. How all the planes and universes were painstakingly like interwoven to each other and connected. By not the god that he is referencing as AO, but his counterpart, OA. The counterpart was the one that wove everything, but they ran into a problem. In order to instill what the catalyst of life was, there couldn't be two of them. So, OA relinquished their form and brought the weave together into these planes, which form up the places that you now know. And AO remains above everything, just forever watching this installation through a series of conversations with AO and this man on the prime material plane. One focal point, and explaining to him why it is that you live on thing that you live on. It's all told through a series of poems and songs transcribed, and at the end of this entire like talk between these two, the AO, the god, gives a name to the man. Marathlak Tumar.
Right.
So that's the gist of the first book, Astratus of the Astratus of Igno. Then there's the third book, the Astratus of Igno. This one is a bit of a problem. What languages do you know?
Elven, Dwarven, Common.
You do not understand the language that this is created on.
Hey, Vivi,
Yes.
do you know this language?
Let me look. I know Celestial, Common, Draconic, Druidic, Elvish, and Vidalcan.
Okay. It is a mixture of Celestial and some other language you don't understand.
Well, I will cast Comprehend Languages on myself.
Sure thing. You comprehend languages, and you notice that every other word, every page starts out the same. The first word is in Celestial. The second word is always in Abyssal. And it kind of goes back and forth. Each word weaving together this weird meld of beginning and end. So, Dr. Vivi, since you're the one reading this physically, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me. And let me warn you beforehand. Never mind, you rolled already, but I'll warn you anyway.
Oh.
A high roll is a bad thing.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It's already there.
So with a 17, you're able to understand some of the magnitude of what this text is saying. It's basically a text on how to create a god.
Ah, okay.
And this kind of breaks your brain a little bit. Just tweaking it a little, nudging it slightly towards madness. You don't take any damage, but just reading it has changed you slightly.
Okay.
You're free to relay the information.
Is everything okay?
It was quite peculiar. It could create God. This text tells us how to create a god, Othello. A god. It's a mixture of celestial and abyssal, but we could create a god, isn't that? I don't even know. I wish Othello would talk to me instead of have a 1 sec.
Hey, sorry. My brother came in.
No, it's okay.
Probably gonna have to repeat.
That's fine. Othello, this text lets me know how to create a god. A god. Othello, I never even thought that was possible.
Well, your friend did say, might not be true.
No, there's too much here. This is starting. There's a good probability, not to put our complete trust in it, but this is fascinating. I don't even know what it is. It's a remarkable idea. I don't even understand.
Oh, what did it say? Do?
I don't even know. It would take me decades, centuries to figure this out and decipher it for proper use, probably.
Are you sure you read it right? That doesn't sound like.
Do you want me to read it again?
Do I want you to read it again? Give me the hat, baby.
Othello, you don't understand. I have years of knowledge.
Yeah,
I'm afraid that it may be too much for you.
Maybe. Give me the hat.
Okay. All right. Fair enough, I suppose, but don't say I did not warn you, Othello. I'll give her the hat.
Okay. Othello, you are now wearing the hat of Comprehend Languages.
I cast Comprehend Languages.
And you can comprehend languages.
I would like to comprehend text.
Go ahead and roll intelligence for me. Okay. You begin to read it just very much like Dr. Vivi started to read it. And the same thing kind of happens. The introduction of the text talks about what the rest of this book is going to talk about. and that is the possibility of instilling godly nature and godly divine power onto a mortal being. And it, in some ways, unlike Dr. Vivi, changes you. You get a weird feeling like you may have read this before.
Vivi,
Yes.
did you ever see anything like this?
I
the
haven't
castle?
seen in the
Or-
castle.
or-
No.
Maybe at Bobo's, or
I don't think so. I mean, DM, have I ever?
Roll a history check.
An 11.
11. You haven't seen anything like this in the castle or like anywhere. You've never heard of anything like this. But I mean, people have managed to become gods before.
Right.
There must be a way to do it.
Yeah. Well, I thought I've never seen anything like this, but I mean, throughout history, throughout the text, people have become gods. So surely this might be the ingredients needed to instill godlyhood on someone. Yeah.
DM, is this the same feeling that I got in Shadowfell?
It is very similar.
Have you read this before? Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. I was going to ask, have you read this before?
I don't know.
What?
But I heard that name before in the other book. Marathlak. The queen told me to talk to him.
Marath.
But this book is ages old. He can't be alive.
Oh, but gods live much longer than
Vivi,
you
the
can
man.
comprehend.
The sorcerer from the first book.
Who knows what connections he may have, though. This book speaks of things that we could understand.
Vivi, do you know any sorcerers? Anyone with connections? Someone who'd know who this is?
Actually, yes. She's a little interesting, but
Vivi, I just need to talk to her.
let me call her and let me get rid of Gloris coming. I don't think she should
Get rid of Gloris.
No, I kind of like
retconned it a little bit.
Okay. No, I didn't retcon it. I just I didn't role play that section. You guys did talk a little bit, just to clear your mind, and then you went back.
Okay.
Well, I did want to get a squirrel friend, but okay.
Well, go ahead and roll. Just D20.
Okay. Let me open the 13.
13. You have a guide on how to get squirrels.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bell system and call Marnie.
Marnie?
There's Marnie. She is the best expert I know on magic rituals. She's a sorcerer. She's very knowledgeable in myths. I mean,
perfect. Just call her.
Yeah, of course.
The bell singing system rings out in this space, and another set of bells rings from deeper in the library, and you hear the chains pulling up an elevator, and then before you stands a black woman with a single pulled braid down her back. She has a circlet around her forehead that's kind of keeping it all together, and she looks slightly annoyed, rather young.
Marnie, I'm sorry to call you. I know that you're always busy.
I am Dr. Vivergo. What can I help you with?
We were reading this book on Astratus Vingnu. Do you know who that is?
No.
All right. Well, please come talk to my friend Athela. She's having some questions regarding the sorcerer.
All right. And she like walks forward into the study. And Othello, before you see Marnie standing there. Hello.
I'm Othello. This is gonna sound crazy, but I spoke to the Raven Queen, and she mentioned a sorcerer, and this book mentions the same 400 years more. It can't be the same person.
400 years old. I mean,
I made
that's
that
not.
number up. I don't know how old it is.
Oh.
It's really old. And do you know a Marathlak Tumar?
Marathlak Tamar. Well, I've heard the name, but he was a sorcerer from years old. Why? What are you?
I need to talk to him.
You need to talk to Marathlak Tamar. I'd love to talk to Marathlak Tamar. He engineered an entire school of magic.
So then we have a common goal.
How
can we do it?
Well, he crafted the basic underlying understanding of healing magic as we know it. He also created all kinds of divination. He was a scholar that was known for having probably created a device called the Eye. It's a lot of sorcerers use it now as scrying focus, but the first one was said to be able to scry on multiple planes. I haven't. Give me a moment. And she kind of like steps back onto the elevator and descends. After maybe 30, 40 minutes, she comes back with a couple of books under her arms. And places them on a couple of separate tables and starts flipping through the pages. The last known whereabouts of Marathlak Tamar. Just kind of flipping through a couple more pages. Yes. Have you ever heard of the Moving Stones? It's a region in the deserts to the east of here.
We did hear about that, right?
Yeah, I think we have.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Definitely have.
Yeah.
So the moving stones weren't always moving. They collection before they started that Marathlak was trying to create some kind of focus, very much like the eye, only laboratory. In the center of the moving stone. Mirror's Gate. I'll write that down.
Mirror's Gate.
That's where his laboratory. That's the last known whereabouts of Marathlak Tamar, I'm afraid.
And have the stones been moving?
Ever since then, roughly 1,300 years ago. Right after the collapse.
Peculiar.
There was a time when the weave broke down and And that human man used
Who was that? What?
you know, just be careful. I find that whenever something seems too good to be true, it usually ends up being true. And she turns around and heads back to the elevator.
Othello, what a load of information we have.
A lot.
It seems though your search is possibly connected to Tia.
The Queen's worried about it too. Makes sense. Path.
This is a this is incredibly dangerous. It's risky, and I'm saying that.
Yeah. I just need to think.
Do you wish to consult with them, or would you like to keep this secret for now?
I need to think about it. Please, don't tell them yet.
Of course, then I understand. My ears are always open, though they are not physically visible.
Thanks, Phoebe.
That's so gross. Sorry.
Also, can I start collecting all my notebooks into my bag of holding to take to the castle?
Sure, you're gonna have to make multiple.
I'm gonna make a big trip for first time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It'll take a while for
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a ton of them.
It's a lot.
I'm guessing you're just gonna be thinking, sitting on a chair for a little while.
Well, if I see BB moving his books, I'll help him.
Okay.
While walking.
All right, so you're helping Dr. BB put. Now you basically have the bag of holding in the room, dropping books into the bag of holding. So while you guys are shoveling books into the bag, let's shift points of view real quick. I'm going to shift to Matt, Ander, because Zabar needs to leave here. So let's shift to their point of view. Ander, you and Zabar walk up to this image of a storm on a pane of glass. Beneath it is sorry, just going to pull up information for myself. Those are neither of the things I need. There we go. Sorry, guys. A lot of things I'm trying to juggle. There we go. Beneath it is kind of like the medallion set into the wall of three lightning bolts. One lightning bolt pointing up, one to the, slightly to the right, and slightly to the left. Each a different color. The center one is blue, the one on the left is green, the one on the right is purple. Next to it is a man. He's wearing these robes with that weird, like, circular collar that has those lightning bolts of different colors just interchanging around his neck. He's kind of just reading a small pamphlet, I guess. He's just leafing through, chuckling to himself every once in a while. No one else seems to be around this particular deity.
Should we go talk to this guy, Zabar?
Oh, I suppose we should.
Hey, you, why are you by yourself?
Oh, I'm never by myself. My lord is always with me.
Yeah. And who is it?
This is the Storm Lord, Talos.
Hmm. And how do you know he's with you?
You can always feel the inner turmoil and storm of his power.
Why would you want turmoil and storm inside of you?
It lets you know you're alive. With storm comes the light of energy, power.
I can tell I'm alive by my heartbeat.
It's kind of the same thing, only a lot more
A lot more electric.
It's a whole thing. I wouldn't worry too much. Are you interested in Talos, or?
Well, can you harness the power of electricity?
Can I harness the power of electricity? You tell me. And then he kind of like quickly pulls a small carpet from the side. He stands on it and starts shaking his feet on it as quickly as he can.
Okay, this dude is so lame.
Alright.
Give me a moment. It just takes a moment. Just takes a moment. Hold on.
Alright.
That's awesome.
I'll just start rubbing my paws together, like with all the fur and stuff.
And then I'll start rubbing on Zabar's fur.
And then I'll just like go up and touch him.
Okay, so I need both of you just for my own
Sanity.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. What do you do for friction? What do you roll for?
Dexterity.
It's Dex, right? Like
it's got to be, right?
I mean,
sure.
I'm okay with that.
Could be a sleight of hand if you wanted to push
Sleight of
it.
hand.
Okay
That's a
with sleight of
funny.
hand.
Yeah, that's a pretty funny play on words there.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do sleight of hand from each.
All right.
I'm gonna roll for the guy. I'm just
He
gonna.
smites the dude.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Have you ever taken a breath weapon attack from an ancient blue dragon? Because
That's this.
All right. So
Jump starts his heart.
So you guys, all three of you have cleared it pretty high. So he kind of goes in for a high five, and both of you high five his hand at the same time, and it's just this surge of electricity to the point that you can actually see the spark pass through your hands. Zabar, your hair just kind of shoots out on end.
And then I'll catch it on fire.
Oh yeah, your head just kind of bursts into flame. Are you gonna like?
No, you tell me.
Are you hamming it up like your head's on fire, or are you like just being cool about it?
No, I'm just being cool about it.
Okay.
Oh, when he does it, I'm gonna disguise self to also do it.
Okay. So you guys smack hands. A little bit of electricity passes, and then both of your heads are on fire. It's like oh, and he immediately bows to the ground and
We
just
are
like
your gods now.
he starts chanting to himself internally. So in a weird language. He's just kind of on the ground currently, prone,
get up,
praying. No, the Lord has spoken. Let me,
I don't think this guy knows anything.
Andrew, go ahead and roll.
A bit longer.
Go ahead and roll insight on this dude.
$17.
You kind of listen into what he's muttering, and he's currently saying like every god he can think of, trying to figure out which one is the one that he should probably be praying to right now. Just trying to figure out which one this is pointing towards.
He's Darian.
I'll just wait until he comes up with a solution.
Oh god, I could be so evil.
Do it. Do it.
No, that's just it's so out of character. No.
Yeah.
Zabar, I don't think this dude worships like any one god. I think he's just a big faker.
Why are you saying the names of all those gods?
What? Oh no! This is clearly Talos. And he's putting away a bunch of talismans inside of pockets and stuff. I just wanted to be extra short. Your heads are still on fire. I'm sorry. What's this going?
I'm
happening?
sorry, and then I'll turn it off.
Oh,
yeah, I'll do it too.
so you can just do that.
Aye.
I wish you had told me that before I Never mind. Can I help you, gentlemen? In any way? Or...
You want to tell us more about this Talos fella?
I told you he's the he like kind of glances his hand real quick. God of Storms. He has a lot of storms.
Oh yeah.
He's perspiring very heavily now.
Oh, I could guess that much.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder and lean in? Just be like, Talos doesn't like half-assed believers.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Intimidation. Pretty low.
9. Let me see what his gut is. He's rolling insight on you. He rolled a 6. So he's now visibly sweating as he's like, I don't know what you want from me.
I suggest you leave the temple right
now. I'm just a godly man. Just a godly man. I promise you, I'm doing my best for my patrons. And he just passes out on the ground.
Yeah, that's about right.
Got him with the 9.
He hits the ground and like a bunch of different like god talismans pour out of his pockets.
Can I like pick him up and sift the room and?
Yeah, like if you look around this entire room, there's a ton of different gods. He's probably gone around to each one of like the places and asked like actual clergymen for individual tokens and pieces from each of those gods.
I'll sift the room. I'll be like, bullshit, derivative.
While this is going on, what are you doing, Zabar?
I'm just gonna look around and like see what's going on in the rest of the temple.
In the rest of the temple, you see like people like legitimately worshiping different deities. It's a multiple layers levels on this temple, and there's like a lot of people just coming in, paying tithes or dues or anything that they do for the patrons, doing sacrifices, usually small animals, things like that. Giving a piece of their crop to a god. There's just so much happening because this is a multi-purpose church building, which is ludicrous, but this is where we're at now.
Are they like cooked offerings?
What do you mean? Oh, yes, there's a lot of those.
No. Can I go try to take some?
Okay, so I'll give you a couple of different options.
Oh my god, he's about to commit blasphemy.
This is great.
There's a couple
fictional gods.
I'll give you a couple different options. You do see on a gilded sword behind a guy that's currently giving some kind of like sermon. Well, not behind. It's kind of off to the side of this dude. Everyone's kind of focused on him. There's a gilded sword, and at the end of it, there is a roasting chicken.
Oh,
it's been plucked. It is plump. It is like the nicest of the chickens that someone had that they are currently they have already sacrificed. They're just doing a burnt offering to whoever this deity is. The symbol is that of a shield with a flaming sword. Let's see what else we got. We have another sector off to the right, near the entrance of this cathedral, where over burning coals is a suckling piglet that has been skewered and put on these hot coals. The aroma hits you from where you're standing, and it is behind a token that kind of looks like a chess piece of the knight, the horse. It is a bright red. And then the last of the burnt offerings that are happening right now. Do a good one. Yeah, I love this one. You do see that there is an entire rib section of like the biggest cow you can probably imagine. The most tender meats on this have been they've lovingly put like a bunch of herbs on it to bless it, but really it's just spiced it and seasoned it just right. It's put inside of this weird looking cairn, and the smoke is just billowing through it, and it's pushing out through one of the windows, and it looks like it's been there for maybe 12 hours.
Oh my gosh.
It is ready and to go.
All
but
right,
this also
I'm going for that one.
Secondary bone special.
should I tell you? It is a black triangle with with a human skull set in the middle.
With a human what?
Skull.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll go for that one. But did we take a long rest in the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know
No,
what?
you have 5 points of exhaustion.
I'm gonna go for that one.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say screw it.
So, go ahead and roll stealth, first of all, to wade through the crowd and get close to this weird smoker.
22.
That's pretty good. As you kind of blend in with the crowd, you've tucked your tail up into your shirt. Like, no one suspects you as a cat. You've kind of like hunched down a little bit, put your hood up, and you kind of slide around the pillar and vanish from most people's sight. Ander, you look up, and Zavar's is gone.
Oh boy.
And then the smell hits you of these cooked meats.
I look.
And all of a sudden, you know exactly where I went.
You see the chicken. You see the suckling pig. You see the smoker. The smoker that currently has a massive tabaxi standing on top of it.
Has anyone else noticed him yet?
You look around, no one is panicking yet.
I'm gonna like toss the necklaces like the opposite direction so they make a noise, and then I'm like swiftly gonna walk and like try and tackle him off of the.
Okay, so I was using Zabar's speed. The smoker is very tall. You're gonna have to do a couple checks to get up to where Zabar is because he has a climbing speed. So I didn't really make him do any checks for this.
Yeah, I am totally down to.
So go ahead and first of all roll a sleight of hand to see how much tension you gather from throwing the necklaces. That's pretty good. You had like 2 handfuls of necklaces and other charms, and you just kind of chuck them, and all you hear is, and people assume someone dropped a bag of coins.
Yep.
And everyone just turns around, and does the mad dash towards this. All these icons that just fell on the ground. Mav, I'll get to you in a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Because this is all happening in your background.
This is good stuff.
As everyone's kind of doing this mad dash towards these icons and stuff, you kind of run over, and Zabar is on top of the smoker. Well, he's not on top of the smoker. He's on top of the pillar. He's reaching down into the smoker at this point.
Get off!
No, I'm hungry.
No, get off!
No, I'm hungry, and I just reach down and get some.
Okay,
Let me come and get you.
Zabar, go ahead and roll a sleight of
Turn
hand.
the smoker around.
I will turn the smoker around.
18.
18. That's pretty good.
Such high pluses.
As you like kind of say, screw it, and you jump into the smoker.
I gotta start going after him.
You kind of like start trying to find the freaking opening to the smoker as you look in, and there's this like panel of glass so you can see like the offering, and Zabar's just standing behind it, and he's like pulling it off of the skewer.
Can I? Listen, I want to like cough, but like break the glass.
Roll sleight of hand.
No! I'm using my luck. Lucky.
You use it. Okay, use your luck.
You would have luck.
I would. I have to
This is the one that you have to take the roll that you roll, right?
Yes. Right?
Yeah, I roll another d20 and then damn it. Damn nature.
So it's
Well,
a 10.
Yeah,
That's a 10.
I'll take the 10.
So this is what I'm gonna say happens. I'm gonna say that no one notices, right?
Okay.
But you go and smash it with your hand. You don't smash it with like the pommel of a dagger. You just kind of smash it with your hand. You pull your hand back, and it is bleeding profusely. Like the moment you pull it back, there's already blood on the floor. You're like, oh no. Oh no. You definitely hit something improper here.
This is bad. Oh, Zabar.
Zabar, you look down and Hader's just bleeding.
How much is he bleeding?
I mean, enough that it is noticeable.
Okay, I'll cast.
You have the ribs in your hands right now.
Okay, I wanna cast Cure Wounds first level.
You have to be touching him.
Yeah, but I can reach through the glass, right?
Oh yeah, at this point you're right.
Yeah. So I'll cast that.
Oh, I'm real hurt, man. And when he reaches out to cast that, I pull him out
And then I
and get blood all over his ribs.
No, and then I jump through the window.
So basically he heals you. He reaches down to heal you. You pull him out, and he drops down next to the smoker. Your wound's closed. He looks around. He sees the vent that the smoker is feeding out of. The window's slightly open. With the hunk of meat in tow, he jumps to the window, looks at you, flips you the bird, and jumps out the window.
He hisses at you.
In doing so, the venting, the pipe that vents out, turns and is now venting into the chapel.
Oh my god.
The chapel's now filling up with smoke.
So fast.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be outside, enjoying this nice meat.
I'm gonna take a moment to process everything that just happened and realize oh my god, this is not good. So I'm gonna hide and try to get out without any.
Go ahead and roll stealth, please.
I just want Blake to know that everything happened there was all his fault.
And it was amazing.
22.
22.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I have advantage, and then everyone has disadvantage on trying to see me because my cloak.
So I'm gonna just do one roll to see if they see you. They don't see you. As you kind of move out of the chapel, Zavari, you are heartily enjoying those smoked ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I've seen this clip.
I deserved them.
So rewinding to when Mav you lit
I'm
off
not even prepared.
from the other two. You head over to this token as these two move over to another thing that's going on over here.
Okay.
And
Before we started this, how much? I can't really remember from in game. How much were we told about stuff with Othello's thing, and were we told that was who it was?
The only thing you were told was the name Bahamut.
Right. Okay.
And it is a god of some kind.
Okay.
That is all you were told.
Okay.
That is the extent of your knowledge.
Got it. Perfect.
So, you approach this token. Standing there is a young man. He looks maybe late 20s. He's currently talking to a couple of other people. And he kind of sees you. He kind of waves for just asking you for a moment. As he finishes this prayer with these people, they kind of bow to him and they shuffle off. The needy. It's always the needy, isn't it? You look like you need something as well. Am I right, friend?
Yeah, you could be right. What is all this?
This is my patron, Bahamut.
I've heard of him.
Yes, he is the great platinum dragon.
What so you follow this Bahamut?
Of course. I wouldn't be a silver fang as I am without his guidance.
What's a silver fang?
It's our order. It's those who follow Bahamut are considered silver.
What do y'all do as silver fangs?
We deliver justice. We bring help to those in need. We cater to the whim of the people. But ultimately Bahamut stands for justice, truth, and the greater purpose of humanity. Or elven kind, or dwarvish kind. You name it.
That does sound very interesting. I won't lie, I am looking for something.
You are?
I don't know if you have this capability or if your platinum dragon can grant this, but I'm gonna need to find somebody or see somebody.
How so? Is this a friend, or is it a particular silver fang, or
not a. I don't think they follow Bahamut, but you could say a friend.
I think I'm misunderstanding. Are you looking for a particular member of our order, or are you looking for a person?
A person.
Ah, you're trying to find a person.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't have that capability myself, but over at our temple, we have several people that are capable.
Where would that be?
It's down the way. The temple itself is the entrance is in the shape of a dragon's head. It's hard to miss.
Oh.
You'd have to roll like below a 5 or something.
Oh, that sounds like I'd never do that.
Right, of course. I'd never say you would. But no, in all seriousness, I'm but a lesser fang. Our great fangs should be able to assist in scrying or location spells and that sort. As long as it is for the greater good. We don't dabble in the dark arts.
I can assure you this is for the greater good.
Well, that's good to hear. At this point, you hear in the background. There's a bunch. It sounds like a bunch of a smattering of coins somewhere behind, and then you hear a lot of people rustling towards somewhere, and then you hear this man say, "Oh dear, sounds like someone's coin purse split open."
Oh, that's rough for them. I hope it's nobody I know.
Well, probably not. In the background, between this conversation that you guys are having, you just see there's a black cat on top of a smoker, and Andrew's like walking over and trying to yell at. Well, he's moving his way to, making his way to Zabar at the moment.
I see that.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just what's happening in the background.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
If you want, I can escort you to our temple.
Actually, that would be great.
Yes, you can tell me a little bit more about yourself. It's a lot easier to do these kinds of ceremonies if we have a good understanding of the people and who it is that they want to pursue or understand.
I could do that.
Yes, and of course, the greater fangs are the ones that do this. You hear a in the background somewhere.
All that ruckus.
This is a multi-platform church. There's a lot of different rituals happening at any time. This is why we have our own temple.
That's good, because it sounds like there's some hooligans in here.
I'm sure everything's fine. So shall I lead you, or did you come alone?
Yeah, I came alone.
All right, follow me. as he's starting to head out, you finally turn around and you notice Zabar holding a full rack of ribs. Ander, blood just on his coat. And then you see Zabar leap to a window and like a valve turn and all the smoke just starting to billow into the church. These are things that your eyes specifically trained to see at this point.
Yeah.
Because then you see Ander pull up his cloak and slink into the shadows and just vanish among the crowd. That smoke is just billowing into the church.
As I see that,
the clergy man that you're standing next to has not noticed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say to myself, "Yep, definitely came alone."
As you guys are about to pass through the main door, you hear someone in the back, "Fire! There's a fire in the church!" And like people on the outside are already running in with buckets because there's like piles of smoke just coming out of the windows from the higher stories. People are like rushing out of the emergency doors, just coughing, as like the entire fire defense team of this town has been called to the church. That looks like it's burning down, but it's really just a smoker that's been turned. Zabar, you are on the far lawn, currently just about halfway through the rack of ribs.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm looking around to see if I can.
How
see
good
Zabar.
are they?
Huh?
How good are they?
I'll roll.
That's good.
Actually, I'll roll for free here. I'm gonna roll a d30.
Yeah,
He's gonna roll for each individual.
that's damn good ribs.
Those are for this being a church offering. These are freaking good ribs.
So my choice
Like-
was wise.
Like, you need to find out what that recipe is, or what that ritual is, because these are bomb. you say you think to yourself internally as you watch the church burn. It's not actually burning, but it definitely looks like it's burning. As Mav, you have made it out of the church, and at this point, I'm paradigm shifting to Darian and Anthony.
Good job, guys.
Actual terrorists.
All right, with that, I think I'm gonna exit.
Unintentional
Me and
terrorists.
Thanks for playing.
Yes.
I appreciate it. That was fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you for eating ribs.
Of course, anytime.
Okay, so switching to Darian and Anthony.
Here,
There we go. That's what. You're sitting in this dark room, like well down into the earth, next to this creepy man, who has sat you down on top of a corpse. He turns to you and he says, "So you're looking for someone, a god that'll allow you to kill."
I mean, it's not like I want to go around on a serial killing spree. I want to be able to fight evil.
Fight evil specifically.
Well, and sometimes morally gray people.
Morally gray, or just gray people. All right.
No, not
So-
just gray. No, morally gray.
Sure, gray people.
Oh,
So, thinking about the pantheon of the gods, we're definitely going to want to go with one of the more warlike gods.
Yep.
So, I know of a couple. We have, let's see, Gorm Gulthin. He's the god of vigilance. He keeps an eye out during war.
I don't know if that's right up your alley, though.
well, he keeps an eye out in what way?
He looks at the war.
So he's just an observer. He doesn't participate.
He participates when it's necessary, but
We're looking for like proactive justice.
okay, proactive justice on gray people. All right. I got just the thing for you.
No. Not great people. Morally middle ground. They're not good, but they're not bad. They're just...
So more in the middle ground. Got it.
Oh,
So, Veronar True Silver is the goddess of hearth and home and war.
That sounds right up your alley, actually.
hold on, yeah, we're getting close. All right, tell me a little more. What is her name?
Veronar True Silver, the goddess of hearth and home and war. I'm not lying. This is an actual, like, full Faerunian list of gods, and literally half the list is just normal things and war. Like, perfectly normal stuff plus war.
That sounds about right.
All right.
I love this.
Yeah. So he or she likes
She.
Okay. She likes war and.
Well, she likes warm fires at the end of a long day. She likes being able to come home to a clean house and
After killing.
then beating the living shit out of people.
That sounds about you, Darian.
Wait. Coming home and then beating the shit out of people, or beating shit out of the people and then coming home?
It's all semantics, really.
No, those are two. One is domestic abuse, and one is killing evil.
What if they break into her house?
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right, and I apologize. It's more like that she enjoys killing things than coming home and taking a shower.
Yeah, that sounds right up my alley. Can you tell me a little more?
No drinking, right, though, Darian?
No. Coming home and having a beer is part of the killing process, right?
I would imagine so. I mean...
See? No. That was Nicean's ideal for me, but Darian is a drinking man. It's how he copes with his terrible and dark past.
Okay.
Now, like any god, there are different aspects. So, just like those are the good things about the home, when the god is in her dark nature, the bad things of the home come forth. If I'm correct, this one is currently in her bad phase. It happens for about 50 years, and it shifts back to a good phase.
Oh god, that's so long.
You want to take
Yes.
a gamble, Darian?
And I'll write her name down as a list of possibilities.
All right. I have a few more. Let's see. I have Ladugur, the god of magic and slavery.
No.
Yeah, we're past. Keep going.
All right. It doesn't say slavery of what.
Well, but that's too gray of an area, and it's getting a little too dark.
No, I understand. Perfectly understandable. Let's move on to a different god of war. Let's see. How about Marthamor Duin, god of wanderers and war.
Okay, that also sounds right up my alley. Please continue.
You're really a wanderer, though, Darian.
Well, I mean, I wandered for a while.
Let's see. Its general nature. Its general aspects are nature, trickery, and war.
Lots of things are of war.
A very, very neutral, good type of god.
Right.
Its icon is an upright mace in front of a tall boot. I don't pick the logos.
Right. Iconography. That's fair.
But yeah, this god basically wanders around and takes care of other wanderers, and then beats things to death in war.
And I'll lean over to Anthony. I'll be like, that sounds pretty up my alley. So, wait, can you write that name down for me? Can you type it out, DM?
Sure.
You don't really beat things to death. You more murder them.
Well, I think that's beating them to death within reason.
Cut off their head. Is that really beating?
Well, semantics.
I guess.
So the first one's the god of wanderers. The second one, I put the title. There's another one. I got Abathor, the god of greed and war.
No, keep going. I'm greedy, but not greedy enough to. That's kind of like a bad habit of mine, not a thing that I want to encourage.
All right. I got let's see. Doug Marin, Bright Mantle, Discovery and War. I wish I was making these up, but this is legit what this list.
Keep going.
It's great.
Not discovery. Keep going.
All right. And I have Hala Bright Axe, Goddess of Warluck.
Warluck?
Yes, being lucky in war. Whether that's getting a really nice kill or dying very quickly.
How does that sound to you, Darian? Oh, I'm frozen.
That one sounds the most fitting. I don't want to suffer through my death. I'd rather die a hero, my head cut clean off, than like 4 axe swings to the head. It gets like a little deeper each time into the neck before it finally hits my spine and windpipe. That sounds pretty nice.
Just remember, luck is still luck. It can be good or bad.
That's very tricky to deal with.
Well, but I feel like... All right. Can we write that one down too?
It is written. All right.
Anyways, yeah, keep going. We're still workshopping this whole thing.
All right, I got Sharindlar, the god of healing and war.
Keep going. We're good. We're good on that one. We're on that one.
All right. How about let's see. Here we go. Deep Duera, Duergar, goddess of conquest, psionics, and war.
Psionics?
Yes, that's like mind reading and just like general magic mind stuff.
Ooh.
Intelligence.
That does not sound appealing.
I'm not a big mind reader. I'm a big I talk to you, I get a feel for you, and then I kill you kind of guy.
That sounds about right. Sounds like
I feel like Goddess of Warluck and the Wanderers. I'm speaking to Anthony directly here. I feel like those are really right up my alley. Like those are the ones that I'm feeling most towards. And then I'll lean back over to Mandrake and I'll say, "Do you have a god of like alcohol and war?"
That's more of the god of creation pantheon. Remember I told you that's like something and then creating something?
No.
It's either and war or and making houses and making beer and making...
Okay, I see. Yeah, no, we're looking for and war and good.
There is... Sorry. There is Paphistus, the god of feces and outhouses.
Oh, why are you bringing that up?
And war?
Nope, this is one of the creation gods.
What's wrong with you?
No, I don't think that's it. No, Anthony, no.
I just didn't expect it on the list.
Ander.
I'm sorry.
You're not here.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We're never talking about that again. You hear me?
Yeah, no, don't bring that one back up. All right, well, so I think I'm fairly. Yeah, that must be Dr. Vivi's god. I think I'm fairly between Wanderers and Luck. When you say Wanderers, what does that really mean?
People that wander, that live their lives nomadically, move from place to place without ever having a true home.
What if my home is mobile?
Most wanderers' homes are mobile.
I don't know, Anthony, that's sounding a lot like me.
I guess it could be you.
And I think bad luck and good luck is a little too variable for our party. Dr. Vivi already wants to Sacrifice a virgin. I'll make sure I'm whispering that. That way he doesn't hear. Cause
What was that last part?
nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Nah.
Anyways,
He's a bit imaginative.
yeah, our party is very mobile. We don't spend too much time in any one place.
Well, this one grants protections and boons for people in the nomadic lifestyle that are currently moving from place to place.
That sounds. And I'll look at Anthony. I'll say that sounds exactly like us.
Yeah, you could do
That's-
that.
So how do I begin worshiping?
Well, first of all, we got to remove whatever is happening right now to you.
All right.
Your godly state is in complete flux.
Yeah, it really is. It's been weird. I've
So-
just asked for help and people have shown up, and I don't know what to do with that. They're just being nice or they're wanting debts, and I don't particularly want to pay back those debts because that sounds like a shitty role to have to play. I met a really nice woman. She was a unicorn, and she just said, "If you need help, ask." And I did, and she did.
That's kind of crazy.
It was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, are you sure you want to just shop around dwarven gods?
I've spent a lot of time running for my own race. I think it's time for me to embrace who I really am.
Alright. I guess talking to a shepherd of the dead down in a house of the dead beneath the city is the best way to do that.
Right, isn't it? It's been a weird day. I'll say that much.
That's fair. Alright. Well, you need to fill out some forms. Let me go get those real quick.
Alright.
He starts shuffling off. This will require the burning of a body, so just pick one. And he goes into his office.
Just any of them?
Pick the one you're
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Anthony. This one I'm sitting on, I already extinguished the breath. It shouldn't be too rank.
You guys are still sitting on it, by the way.
Oh, I never.
And I'll hop off it.
The moment you hop off of it, it kind of expands again, like it breathes in.
Ugh. Damn.
And it's continually bloating. After a little bit, he comes back with a scroll. Oh, you hopped off? Ah, damn! You refilled its lungs. I never stitched them back up.
Well, I figured that hopping off wouldn't be an issue, but I was wrong.
That's fine. And he comes back and he unfurls a scroll and he puts it on top of the body. I just need you to sign here.
And I would like to make sure that this man doesn't seem sketchy, but I just want to make sure I'm filling out the right forms.
Sure, go for it. Roll investigation on the form.
I lost my mouse. Seven.
So at the top it says in Dwarvish, the document of resignation from ambient godlyhood.
So this seems like the proper form.
As far as you're aware, he just pointed at 3 things for you to sign.
Can I look around? Can I read the document?
Sure, like, the general gist is that you'll stop pulling energy from random gods and focus on one of them.
Yeah, right. That sounds fair. And does it say that I will be worshipping Marathorn?
No, it doesn't say anything like that.
Okay. Do you have the document that says that I will only follow Duin?
Oh no, that's the next document. He pulls out like 3 other scrolls from underneath his arm.
Oh god, fuck me. This is just so much signing. So I'll sign the first document.
Alright, and then he unfurls and puts another one on like his belly area.
And I'll read it.
The corpse. Alright, this one at the top, go ahead and roll investigation.
So much paperwork.
He did say. I think Nyson said there's gonna be a lot of paperwork.
14.
14. Which god are you going for?
God of the Wonders.
Okay, let me highlight that for myself.
I might have to rethink my god too. I haven't changed him in a long time.
Well, I figure God is one person you follow kind of for life.
I mean, true, but I got put on this guy when I was a young age. It wasn't really a choice.
You know, I figure there'll be some kind of holy book inside the house that I can read.
So this next document basically says that you are focusing strictly on dwarven gods, and won't have any interactions that you pull. That it is of your own doing to pull a deity towards you that isn't of the dwarven pantheon.
Yeah, I guess I'll sign that too.
So I need you to sign here, initial here.
Yep.
What's your date of birth?
And I'll sign it.
All right, and then if I can have 2 drops of blood right here.
And I'll pull out the little hand axe and just nick my finger a little bit. Just.
If you could bear witness and put 2 drops of blood here, he points to you, Anthony.
I'll hand Anthony the axe.
Okay, no, that's unclean. I'll take a dagger out and do it.
You got a knife on you? Okay, cool.
Alright, so bearing witness on the second portion of the document. Alright, that one.
I blame you.
Alright, that one's done. Then this one is a document I wrote up about serving Martha Moore Duin. Martha Moore Duin, God of Wanderers, eternal patronage and sovereignty will be going to the God of Wanderers. It explicitly states that you will be following him and desire his divine power. At the earliest convenience, you will find a house of worship in order to do the full rites.
And I'll read it myself to make sure that is what it says.
Roll investigation.
8.
Yeah, I mean, that's the gist of what he wrote down.
And I'll sign.
Alright, sign here.
Yep.
2 drops of blood here. Could you bear witness to this?
Point to Anthony.
Okay.
Alright. And then another signature here.
Yep.
And in this weird little pocket thing, I need 2 gold pieces.
God,
It's payment for the form.
Yeah. And I'll pull out 2 gold and I'll hand it to him. I'll be like, God.
He puts it in the little pockets. All right, and then I sign here as witness of the patriarchy of damned. All right, and sign here. And you are paying for the body, right?
I was not aware that I would have to pay for the burned body.
Well, it doesn't belong to you.
Well, it doesn't belong to anyone except for the god of the dead.
No. It belongs to the family.
Oh, well, what? How much do I have to pay?
Well, he died of a heart attack, so he didn't take care of his body very well. This one's probably on sale. I'd say 75 gold pieces.
My God, that is a lot for me to pledge dues for this god are a lot. No.
Well, it's. I mean, if you had brought your own body. But I'm dealing with what I have.
Well, it wasn't on my radar to bring a dead body down into this. It's fine, and I'll hand him some.
Then you shouldn't have done this transaction with the god of death.
Well, I didn't know.
If you had done it with the god of life, you probably would have just had to give birth. It's not a big deal.
Well, that might have been even harder for me than paying for a dead body, and I'll hand.
No, you have no idea. When I had to, it was just a misery.
Wait, you can.
And I'll just recoil a little bit and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I don't like to talk about it.
So I don't want to hear about it. So we're just gonna move past that and pretend.
Yep. So 75 gold pieces for the body.
Yep, use 75 gold, and I'll just.
All right. He kind of puts the pouch next to the head of the body, and we're just gonna burn it right here. So stand back.
And I'll stand back.
He grabs a pouch and he just starts putting this powder over the body. It's like, all right, you light it. He hands you a flint, and it's your sacrifice, man.
Yeah. And I'll...
The body explodes into a blue flame. It's not exploding. It's just erupts into a blue flame. Within moments, you see the 3 pieces of paper float up into the air. The first one swirls up and then burns bright green. The second one swirls up, also burns bright green. The third one swirls, burns bright green, and you see the 2 glints of gold kind of bind all 3 of the documents together, and then they feed into the body. The body disintegrates into a glowing energy essence. It pulls all three of the documents together, and then you see this spectral hand reach down, grab the orb, and pull it up. And then the fire dissipates into nothing. And then go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
No, Darian. Just Darian.
15.
15. You feel that weird dissonant pull ease, as if something severed. And then a single focus.
God? Is that you?
Who are you talking
No,
about, Darian?
no. Monster.
Really, one god.
How do I permanently tie myself to this one?
Well, I told you in the last document, you have to go to a temple of that god
Oh.
and do the final rites to become a full whatever.
Is there one here? Like,
Yeah, we have a multi-purpose god temple. It's up above the main city. You can probably find some token of it.
okay, all right.
Yeah, this is specifically the Dwarven House of the Dead.
Well, that's fair. Can I have the last document so I can fill it out there?
It's not a document you sign. You just pledge your oath to the god in front of his token.
Oh, so I just like two hands on the iconography, and then I just
Yep. Make sure someone's
myself.
bearing witness, and you should be good to go. You've already filled out all the necessary papers.
Perfect, Anthony.
Yeah.
We're going up. We're gonna find the multi-purpose temple. We're gonna go find Marthormer doing little iconography, and then we're gonna do this, and then we can go on our way to do our other thing.
Do you remember what the icon is?
It was never said to me.
It was?
I don't remember. Could you repeat it one more time?
Sure thing. It's an upright mace in front of a tall boot.
Yep, there was a boot. I remember that part.
Upright mace on top and in front of a tall boot.
Tall boot. All right. Well, upright mace in front of a tall boot. We will not forget. Do not worry.
Remember, this is the god of wandering dwarves. It needs to be an icon that's easy for a dwarf to put together.
Right.
So,
He's calling out not very smart. That's what I heard.
yeah, dwarves aren't the brightest. That's the stereotype.
oh, hey, you speak for yourself.
Look, I'm not the brightest, but I'm not the dumbest either. And I'll lean over. I'm no Ander teleporting us to the bottom of the ocean. All right.
He what?
Don't worry. That's sorry. You know, sometimes you remind me of Merrick. I miss him every day a little bit. But you know, Django also died indirectly because of that incident. It's mine.
America completely different people.
Fine.
These stories seem like a lot of fun. It's good to have friends.
Yeah. Well, what was
Gotta go.
Mandrick? It was nice talking to you. Thank you for introducing me to a bunch of gods. Now I gotta go find this one.
Yep. If you ever need a bunch of bodies taken care of, just let me know. I'm good at taking care of them.
You know, odds are we probably will. Eventually. And then I'll like slowly start like shuffling like back towards the door and be like, thank you for all your help. Like, you've been great. We really appreciate it.
Sure thing. If you need anything, just let your old buddy know. I'm always here.
Oh, of course, will do. And I'll start leaving.
Okay. As you start leaving, you open the doors. You kind of quickly turn around, and the entire Vanson family is circled around the front door of the House of the Dead. You quickly look back. Are you sure you want to leave the House of the Dead?
No.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure we have to leave eventually. Is there? Unless you saw another exit.
I don't know. Like you can ask your friend.
We can ask.
Yeah, let's. We go back downstairs.
You kind of close it quickly. Like you see this, they're all angrily looking your direction, and you quickly close the door and go back down.
We don't really need to talk about that. I'm a disappointment to the family. If I ever show my face again, they'll kill me. Something like that. It was bad circumstances.
Seems like more than just like a failing of a mission.
Failure and unable to win are two different things. I just like to say. Doesn't really matter. Adult red dragons aren't easy to defeat when
You're back.
Strong. Yeah,
that was so quick.
Is there another way out of here? I may have caused a problem outside.
Oh, there is an exit that leads topside, but I'm not really supposed to show that to anyone.
Could you show it to your good friend Darian? Yeah, we probably will bring you some bodies at some point.
Are we gonna people?
Go ahead and roll persuasion. I'll say with advantage because Anthea was helping.
Yeah.
And he considers Anthea a friend also.
Yeah. Persuasion. 18.
18, okay.
Well, it's a little unorthodox, but I guess so is selling a body. Come on, this way.
Probably.
He shows you like this side chamber, and it's basically a spiral staircase that leads to about here.
That works fine.
Huh. Neat.
It's very bright out there for me, so I'll see you guys later.
Hey,
Just
we will
slinking back
absolutely
down.
bring you a body, and I'll grab him and give him like a nice handshake, like a sturdy, like he's my bro.
Oh, I haven't touched another being in a long time.
That is a weird way for you to have said I haven't. And, I'll even give him a hug. Like this man really seems like he could use something right now. Just a hug.
You're so weirdly warm. You're usually cold.
Okay, well that's the weirdest thing you've ever said. No, I'll go and be like, well, we're on our way now, and I'll start walking away, and I'll gonna dust myself off. Once we're out of earshot, I'll be like,
Why'd you do that? What's wrong
I
with
just wanted to be nice to him. He just seems so lonely down there. No one likes him.
so many
you just
diseases.
I regret my decision. Neither here nor there. It's fine. It's fine. And I'll just I'll touch myself and just lay on hands for 5
Gross.
points. Just make sure that everything is gone.
Okay. As you lay on hands to yourself, you feel that this strange energy. The power itself is coming from this multilateral source, almost from all directions. And you feel the energy of 1 billion footsteps wandering through 1 billion paths. The general energy of camaraderie and being around a herd of strangers and friends fills your soul light.
Huh.
And that energy converts into this healing magic into yourself.
So this is what worshiping the god is like. This is awesome! Alright, Anthony, we gotta go find this iconography. I gotta pledge myself to this. This seems sick.
At the temple, right? So.
Yeah. So you can lead me to there, right?
I should be able to. It's been a while, but I should, memory and all that.
Perfect.
So, as you are heading in that direction, Nicean,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well, I'd like to do a couple things.
Okay.
First, I want to find the softest pillow in all of Silvery Moon.
Alright, I need you to roll an investigation check.
Sure. Natural 1.
Just for my own sake, roll one more time. Just one more time.
5.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the natural one if that's okay.
Oh, that works great.
Really, it doesn't make too much of a difference. You go into the shopping quarter of Silvery Moon, and you see several different textile places. One of them is a little darker and a little bit more intimate than all of the other ones. And you're like, okay, I gel with this place a little bit. And you see a couple people currently working very furiously and quickly on some what looks like textiles.
Hey guys.
These two, let's call them halflings, look in your direction. They are ugly, and their faces look strange. They're probably halflings, right? Yeah. If you want, you can roll insight, or you can roll with it.
No,
it's up to
I'm
you.
good. I'm good.
Okay. What do you want?
I'm looking for the softest pillow in Silvery Moon. Also, I had a friend that looked like you once, but he died at the bottom of the ocean, so seeing your face is really...
We don't want death. No one had to talk about death. You want pillow?
The softest pillow you have.
Oh, we got soft stuff.
Alright.
Alright.
Take me to it.
Alright.
Alright.
Can you show us the gold first?
How much?
Well, I mean, for soft pillow.
No. I want the softest pillow in Silvery Moon.
I mean, you're gonna have to talk to Migley about that stuff, man.
Take me to him.
Are you sure? He's legit.
Don't worry, I'm strapped. You know I keep that thing on me.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Sure.
Oh, jeez. He kind of like eyes you up and down and says, "Alright. What's your name, friend?"
Name's Nicean. What's yours?
Well, just call me Bogo.
Nice to meet you, man.
Alright, come on. And he kind of stands up. He nods at the other weird-looking halfling. They kind of take whatever this textile was, and he like shovels it off further into the alleyway. And he like kind of does one of these at you, and pulls you into the alleyway. You guys kind of go through side streets in the shadows, and he goes a couple steps downwards into further alleyways and turns and corners and stuff, until you're in front of this tall metal door. He kind of knocks. Boom, boom, boom. It's Bogo. I've got a client. The thing slides open. Shh. The big one doesn't know this guy. What's he want? He wants the softest pillow in all of Silvery Moon. And your guy's the only one that sells this stuff. How do we know he's legit?
Okay. Alright. 1 second, let me just double check something before I do this to make sure it's not overly stupid.
Sure.
Oh, this is the wrong character. No wonder. I was like, where's all my stuff? You know what? Actually, I'll just open my gold pouch and show him the thousands of gold that I have. And then I'll close it and put it back.
Jeez. That's a lot of...
I want the softest pillow in Silvery Moon.
Alright. You brought some big game, Bogo. If this goes... Yeah, I know. The little thing slides closed, and the door opens. Come on, Nicean.
I'll follow.
And he turns around and looks at you dead in the eyes. Don't fuck me with this.
I wouldn't dream of it.
He turns and he walks into this dank den. Within, there's like a lot of like carpets and rugs all over the floors, and people are just kind of on the ground laying down. Like weird textile lumps. All the heads are off to the sides, just kind of laying on the ground all over the place, as all of them are just kind of in this soothing, soft state. That's a lot of pillow. What do you think, Nicean?
What does it look like?
So the textiles themselves are kind of look like throw pillows.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
but like the kind that look like Tootsie Rolls. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, and all of them have their heads slightly off to the side and laying on them.
Ah,
You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
they're sleeping on the side, not on their back or anything.
I'm gonna go up and touch one.
You touch one of them and it gives. It's soft as heck.
Things are looking good. Things are looking good.
And you walk through and they pull the curtains off to the side. And then inside you see a huge man, like covered in fur. He's big and he has a bunch of rings on all of his hands. He's not wearing a shirt and his nipples are also pierced with rings. His nose has several rings on them as well. And it's weird. His face is that of a boar, but he definitely has the silver fur of a wolf. And as he looks at you, what do you want with the boar of Silvery Moon?
Heard you're the pillow guy. I'm looking for the softest pillow in Silvery Moon.
I'm not the pillow guy. I'm the pillow baron.
That's the words that I like to hear.
And I hear that you have cash to bring down a small nation.
Oh, I've got cash. Do you have the pillows?
Oh, we don't just have the pillows. We have the softest pillows in all of Silvery Moon, and dare I say, Faerun.
I'll take a seat in the chair and, kick back. Alright, Pillow Baron, let's talk.
So, what style of pillow are you looking for?
Well, back home, I was used to sleeping on the ground, but I've gotten used to a more luxurious lifestyle.
Of course, as all of us with wealth have.
And now the pillows don't really suit my taste.
Sure.
So, I'm looking to replace my whole suite of pillows. So tell me, Baron, what's in the catalog?
So, I have all kinds of pillows. Anything that you desire. The ones you sleep on, the ones that you don't. The ones for comfort. The ones that can be used for a tussle, you know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean. How about one that you sleep on for comfort?
Oh.
Got anything like that?
You're talking full body.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you caught my drift.
Yes. I think we can do something like that. There would be custom. It would cost extra. But it would be about the same as, I would say, 1, 2, 6 pillows.
I put 500 gold on the table. I'm willing to talk.
Alright. These pillows are made with the finest material.
What are we talking here?
Stuff that you won't even find in Faerun. We had it shipped from all other continents, and it's been baked down to the finest components.
That's what I like to hear. I'm not from Faerun, so the less from Faerun, the better.
Oh, we're talking Ammon to the south.
Yeah.
We're talking the Silvery Seas to the east.
Oh, yeah.
That's far past the deserts. That's a complete other sea.
I didn't even know there was another sea. That's amazing.
The Parfile Islands to the west.
Never heard of them.
And the Kaisian Glaciers to the north.
Alright. You've got my interest. So how much are we going to end up talking here? I want to see it first.
Of course. I understand. You want to sample it. So let's do this. Give me a down payment. Let's say half now, half on delivery. And if you like our product, maybe you can help us push it elsewhere. My eyes have not been latent. I have noticed that you've been floating around in your let's say, high castle.
You have pillows in high places, Baron.
I will as soon as you buy some.
How much we talking? How much is half?
If we're going to be friends in this, 500 will suffice for half.
All right. I'll take that deal.
And with my compliments, as friends, I'll leave you with a sample of product. One normal pillow, the softest you've ever felt.
All right. How about this? I take the pillow that I'm paying for. I take the product that you're giving me. If I like it, I pay the rest. You become the official pillow sponsor of the Strangers, and we get your pillows at discount.
Now, we don't want to advertise to the masses. This is a premium product.
Oh, no. You misunderstand. I would only send you the most incredibly low-key of rich clientele.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
16.
16.
Now, before you say anything, Baron, I don't know what kind of pillows the Raven Queen uses now, but I can tell you the kind of pillows she will be using if this deal goes through.
I love dealing with royalty. You have a deal. 500 now. We get your full body pillow, and with compliment, one regular, softest pillow in Silvery Moon.
Deal.
And they kind of scoop up the 500 gold, and they place a servant has a box, and he opens the box, and within it is just a single pillow. This pillow has not been touched by human, elven, dwarven, or any other living hands. Been woven with the finest magics. You will be the first one to touch it.
I close the box and take it, and I put it in my bag. Where's the other one?
As soon as we're done creating it, I will let you know. It shouldn't take us more than 2 days.
Very well. I'll be around. And just know, if you don't come through on this, I'll be upset.
And just know, if you don't come with the cash, we'll be upset.
Alright, Baron. I like how you play this game. And I'll start walking out.
Good talking to you, Nicean. Until next time.
Indeed. Until next time. When should I expect the bill for this first payment?
On delivery.
Very well.
And you exit the building, Bogo standing at your side. That was the Baron. You handled that smoothly, Nicean.
Well, all these people are kind of the same to me, so it doesn't really bother me one way or the other, to be honest with you.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be at the textile shop if you need me.
Right. Alright, thanks for all your help. Seems like I got a good deal, so...
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'll be your point of contact when the pillows...
Perfect.
Sorry, when the material is done.
Right. Of course.
Well, I'll see you around, Nicean. And he starts walking off there.
I'll look around. Is anybody watching?
Nope. You're by yourself in an alley in a section of the town you do not recognize.
Alright, I'll try to find my way back to the main thoroughfare.
Alright, roll investigation.
5.
It takes you a couple hours, but you finally find your way back into the market
why
street.
is this place so big? There are so many alleys.
Yeah, so you're back in the main thoroughfare. You do notice that Darian has just popped out of a grate of some kind, and he's talking to someone within the grate. Behind him, Anthe pops out as well. You see a weird, dwarven man talking to him. Closes the grate, and he's talking to him and Anthe for a little bit. And they're starting to move in a direction.
Hey, Darian.
What? Shh. And I'll be like, shut up.
Why? What's going on? What are you
Shut up,
doing?
shut
Why
up,
are you in the
shut up.
sewer? What are you doing?
Come here. Shut up.
I'll walk over.
So, we just left a church. We didn't do anything bad. However, my family was outside this underground area, and I really didn't want to deal with the thought of that right now.
You want me to deal with them, and I'll cock
No.
the necklace of fireballs.
There was 30 of them, and I'm just saying, Nicean, you're strong.
Yeah.
But you're not 30 Vanson clan members strong.
Well, let's just say I may have picked up a new ally for us. That's all I'm gonna say.
And I'll just say, okay, cool. Anyway, Anthony and I are on our way to a church, so I can pledge myself to a god.
Perfect. Which church are you going to? I was going to try and find a church myself, one that served the Raven Queen, preferably. That's what I'm kind of looking around for.
We're going to a general church, a non-denomination.
That's the word. Sorry, continue.
A non-denominational church? What is this kind of nonsense?
So it's like a church with like a lot of different like worship areas. Yeah, it's a non-dom. You were close, Ander.
So
so
that
like
seems
they're little areas,
unproductive and inefficient.
Well, actually, it's more efficient because more people get to worship in the
area. But you know, gods don't really. Anyway, not a big deal.
Right. So I'll like pull up the form and just like I just need to like I filled out
you found the forms.
Yeah, I just need to go and like say I formally declare myself.
Who'd you declare to?
That would be
Duin. Who are you signing with?
God of the Wanderers and War.
Do I know anything about that?
Roll a religion check.
Sure. Yeah.
That's a disadvantage because it's a dwarven god.
That makes sense to me. Religion is +4. So 21. Disadvantage 19.
Okay. Geez, I don't know how to answer this. I'd say with your connection with the Raven Queen, you're aware of deities in possible practice. You weren't aware that there was such a thing as a dwarven god, but I guess since you have a dwarven friend, it makes sense that there is a dwarven god in relation to that. And I guess wandering is pretty much what Darian does. So it kind of works out. I'm trying to use Nicean logic here.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's great. Seems like a great fit for you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I figured we get moving. Like I pledged myself, and then this whole.
Why are you in such a hurry again?
Because I don't know when the Vanson clan is going to figure out that I got out secretly.
Oh right, you just told me that. Yeah.
Yeah, they might kill the guy that we just made friends with, and honestly, he was. I really.
I look in the sewer. Is he still there?
No, he's not.
He was really nice. He was just weird. They might start asking questions. They probably won't. You know, if I'm any indication of what the rest of the Vanson clan is like, and it's just heavy sarcasm, and that's very.
Oh,
ironic.
I was gonna say pathetic.
That's very mean. Then they won't.
Do you want me to go keep an eye on your friend, and I'll kind of pull up my robe and show the necklace of fireballs dangling from my waist?
Yeah, honestly, that's probably a good call, Anthony. I really don't want him to die because honestly, he was pretty helpful. Like in general, he was.
Well, I'm not actually going to do it. I'm looking for a church, so.
Well,
if you cared about him that much, you would stay and confront your family as well as your past traumas in order to pass them.
I don't.
However,
that much.
It doesn't seem like you're willing to do that.
Yeah, I'm not that interested.
Your family's smart enough to not kill
a holy man.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure that would damn them for all eternity. And yeah. So, anyways, we're not gonna face that problem right now. We're gonna go find this non-dom church and get myself signed up, and maybe you and the Raven Queen can have a quick chat.
We talk all the time. I've heard that she's worshipped here, so I'm trying to see how it's done on this plane.
Sure. So
that way, if they're doing it incorrectly, I can punish them.
Yeah, of course. Anthony, can you?
And then I'll show them my necklace of fire.
Yeah, we understand the fireballs.
And you're saying Darian?
So,
yeah, Anthony, can you point us in the direction?
Sure.
So, Anthony, with advantage, just to remember your way to the church.
What am I rolling? You cut out for me.
Investigation at advantage.
Okay, it's just a straight 120. Oh, let me do that again. 18.
18. Easy enough. You guys make your way to the religious row down this way, only to find that the non-denominational church is on fire.
Wow. Okay.
You just see
Yes!
billowing stacks of smoke coming out of the church in all directions. And Anthony, since you're leading the way, go ahead and roll a perception check.
This seems very familiar.
At disadvantage.
Nice seeing you didn't do this.
Oh
did
my-
you?
No. I've been
17.
busy,
That's not bad.
busy doing other things.
You see as like this church is very tall. There's 3 stories, and there's smoke just billowing out of all of them. There's people like making a bucket line to the well, just throwing water into the church. Everyone's scattered. There's people coughing, and Anthony, you notice the bar eating a giant rack of ribs on like the side lawn, just watching the smoke billow out. You have no idea where Ander is. You know they went together. You have no idea where Mav is.
So Nicene and
Mhm.
Arian, so it wasn't
Yeah.
us as in us three who caused that fire, but our
No.
companions. They seem to be
Definitely.
upset.
Look, no. Here's the deal. Andrew would
Yeah,
never start a
probably.
fire in a
I
church.
just saw the
No,
gas.
So
you're
I'm
right.
gonna go.
Ander wouldn't, but maybe Mav and Zabar might.
Is that
and by
because
Mav and
Mav's
Zabar-
red?
No, it's because
Racist.
Zabar's. No, it's because Zabar's
cat.
a cat. Yeah.
I think it's the cat who did this. I just saw him.
What makes
running
you-
with some ribs in his hand?
Like human ribs?
I would hope not.
No, they're like huge. They're not human size.
They're not human sized.
He-
I don't think.
No, they're about this big. Like they're huge. They're like beef ribs.
Yeah, they're
Anyway, I'm gonna go
Like
try and
Flintstones.
see if
Yeah.
he might go
what
to
the issue is. I'm gonna try to like monk my way up the side of. Oh wait, I can just run on walls. I'm gonna run up the side of the building.
Wait,
and,
stop that.
Okay, so in plain view of everyone,
Yeah.
or are you
yeah,
gonna try and do stealth? Or are you just gonna run up the side in front of everyone?
How do you
like stand back, everybody. I'll make sure everybody's out, and then I'll
Yeah,
run
we'll
up
just let
to the
Nessie
third
deal
floor.
with this.
All right, go ahead and roll persuasion,
Sure.
how
just
do you
to gauge the general crowd's.
13.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, the church is on fire. There's probably that's good. As you run up the side of the church building, where are you trying to get to?
Is there a window or something?
Yeah, there's several. Are you trying to get on the 2nd floor, 3rd floor, or 4th?
Oh, there's 4 floors. Let's go to the 4th floor.
Okay. You kind of hurriedly jump in through one of the open windows and you land. There's a ton of smoke up here. You have to like cover up with a bit of your shirt to be able to breathe properly. You don't hear anyone.
Huh. Is anybody up here? Hello?
Your voice echoes.
Hello?
You don't even hear fire crackling.
Does it seem like it's like filling from a certain direction? Like can
Yeah,
I
it's-
follow where it's coming from?
Yeah, it's filling from the bottom.
Huh. I guess I'll make my way down the stairs.
So
Actually, you know what? F it, I'm a monk. I jump out the window.
you jump off the window into the building
No. Back to the bottom.
from outside.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you drop down to the bottom. You're still standing next to the church.
All right. It's coming from the bottom. I'm just gonna walk in and see if I can figure out what's going on here.
So
I'll walk in.
you walk in and you see people are literally just chucking buckets of water onto the front, like 1st floor. They're not going in deep enough to get caught in the fire. But as you walk in, you do see the giant smoker just pouring smoke into the church. The vent has been turned away from the window.
Guys, why are you pouring water on the ground? You can just change the direction of the vent.
But the fire's too hot. It's too strong.
There's
says
no fire.
The furthest guy in.
There's no fire.
We can see it from the outside.
There's no fire.
There's no fire within the walls.
Would you like me to get rid of the
Throw
smoke?
the fireballs.
Do anything.
Would
We
you
need
like
to-
there to be a fire? And I'll show
No.
my mech with some fireballs.
No fire.
Alright, I'll fix it. And I'll go just... Ding! And
Yeah,
change
you literally just turn the vent towards the window, and it's quickly airs out of the church, and the church is fine.
Yeah, y'all should mop this up.
And like everyone's like celebrating outside because they saved the church.
Patrick, we did it. We saved.
I look around any iconography of the Raven Queen while I'm in here, down here.
Roll investigation. It's a quick scan, and there's multiple floors.
Ka-chow, 9.
No, you don't really see anything down here of the Raven Queen.
I'll just make my way floor by floor.
Okay. After several floors, yeah, you do eventually find the icon of the Raven Queen.
Interesting. I'll kind of camp out near it and see if any people come back to it after the whole fire incident, I suppose.
Okay. From the exterior, the rest of you watch as people are celebrating that the church has been saved.
Oh boy.
Zamar has at this point finished the ribs.
Jesus.
And he's just going to go ahead and sleep on the lawn.
Take a nice cat nap.
Just covered in ribs. At this point, the church is... the smoke has dissipated. A lot of you are in front of the church. Some of you are in the vaulted stages. And Mav is heading towards the Dragon Church, and we're going to call it here tonight. Basically, next session, we will resume this little story arc and then feed directly into the next major story arcs. If that's okay with everyone.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun, personally. I enjoyed it.
A couple of quick things. Next week, I can't play. I have Thanksgiving with family.
Right.
Yeah, because I don't have the week, so the weekend is the only time to do stuff.
Yep.
So I can't play next week, but the week after we should be good to go.
Cool.
Yeah, I hope you guys like these quick little interludes to do some stuff, and we didn't get to everyone's stuff. Dr. Vivi, we didn't touch your stuff.
It's okay. It was good.
But you guys did get some good information.
Oh yeah.
Sure did.
A lot of you guys did some fun stuff. Didn't I see you ever check the pillow, or are you going to do that later?
Oh, I guess I can open it up real quick.
No,
While
it's
I'm
up to
waiting.
you. It's up to you.
Yeah. I'm just doing nothing, waiting for people to show back up. So I'll open it and check it out.
Okay. I mean, it's a perfect pillow.
How soft is it?
So you put your hand on it, and it's almost like melting.
Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff.
I see it.
No.
What is that?
You're not near me.
Yeah, he's alone in the church at the
Oh,
moment.
he's in the church.
Yeah, he's waiting for people to come back to the church.
Creepily fondling pillow.
Yeah, but does the body pillow have a case cover on it?
I don't have the body pillow yet.
Oh, okay.
It's an anime waifu.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nicean's a real waifu kind of guy.
Case
Emil,
pillows cost extra.
I think at least half the party is gonna have finals sometime the second week of December.
Okay.
Correct.
I don't
We all know the days.
I don't know who.
The 6th I have a final, and the 11th.
Yeah, definitely.
Friday.
As soon as you know that you can't make the session anytime, just like let me know when your finals are. If they fall on the Mondays, because if you can't make it, you can't make it, and education's more important.
We don't have finals on Monday, but we do.
We're still studying.
Yeah, I have two major finals on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
If we're still doing these little story arcs, as long as like your little group's here, right? We could still do it.
Well, we're all in the same place now.
Well, that's not.
Well, that doesn't mean we see. It doesn't mean we see each other.
It's true.
Yeah,
but
and we
that's
could-
still a few weeks away. Like it's not.
Yeah, and we can and we can always do like if some people can make it, and some people can't. We split up and we just do individual little story vignettes like I did with Nicean. Everything can still flow. We can still make all of it work. So just let me know if the majority of people can't make it. It's like 2 of us. We'll just not have the session. But if like 3 or more can make it to the session, then I'll do something for the people that are there.
Sounds good.
You don't have to be exceptionally long or anything. It's just, to keep it going through the holidays at least. But yeah, so
Session the 2nd of December.
Yes. 2nd of December is the next session.
I may be late for that one, but
That's probably fine because you can start with me or the order.
And I'm gonna let you know I don't have finals, so I'm good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, me neither.
congrats, guys.
Okie dokie. All right, guys. Thanks for the session.
Yeah,
Hey,
thank you.
thanks for hosting.
Thank you, Emil.
Was fun.
Good.
All right, I'm gonna go play Pokemon. I'll see you guys later.
I play Pokemon.
I play
Oh, David.
Pokemon
Okay, David.
forever.
Congratulations.
Thank you.